Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Top Clans 2021 Rules of Survival Winter Invitational hosted by NetEase Games. I'm your host today, Renee. So today's the second day of our tournament, and it's going to be 18 teams during our PH finals today. Plus, combining with the top 12 teams in yesterday's matches, there will be 12 teams remote and enter our semifinals. Whatever the outcome, it's going to be one hell of a fight. First of all, thanks to our official payment partner Unipin. Hundreds of US dollar worth of Unipin credits will be sent out during today's live stream, and just share the post. We also have live on video, EGG Network, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Don't forget to check out our Top Clans official Facebook channel for the shared events. Special thanks to our local live stream partner InfoVet, qualified partner TNC Events. So, along with the consistency and patience, seems like players from the first three matches all played quite consciously and carefully in yesterday's matches. But after the first three matches, the situation was some kind of different. Players from the last three games all played very aggressive and enlightened our battleground once again. Only the good psychological quality shall they overcome what's going to happen. However, their coolness under pressure deserves a lot of compliments and attentions. Now, first thing first, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm welcome to our casters. Hi guys! Hi
Hi,
Nikki.
Renee.
Hi James. So as we all know that today is the PH finals. Did any of the players surprise you before among all the players in today's PH finals? Nikki?
Oh yes, actually, I'm quite looking forward to the performance of Santino PH because they are the crowd's favorites even before the qualifiers. They actually surprised me with how they played with their teamwork and strategy. So I'm looking forward to that, Renee.
How about James?
Well, I have no player in particular that I'm looking forward to seeing, but I'm looking forward to the team of Kin Dynasty because back in the Metro Manila qualifiers, they managed to get 21 kills at the first round of the tournament. So I'm really looking forward to how they perform in today's set of matches.
Okay, thank you guys. Now let's have our casters lead the audience enjoy today's game.
And yes, James, for today, we will be having the PH finals. That is December 9 today. We're already done with the wildcard finals yesterday. And for tomorrow, we will be having the semifinals. The top 12 from yesterday and the top 12 for today will be battling out at Gili Island for tomorrow. And our grand finals will be on Saturday, Sunday, that is December 11th and 12th. This is the schedule from yesterday until Sunday. So this is a 5-day event, Top Clans Winter Stage Invitational, and it's getting more exciting and spicy as we reach towards the grand finals, James.
Yes, a 5-day week grind tournament for us, and I'd like to remind you all that we have tournament rules here. So for the point system, we have points per placement in this tournament. So the top one per round will get 15 points, top 2 will get 12, top 3 will get 10, top 4 will get 9, top 5 will get 8 points, top 6 will get 7, and so on and so forth. And per kill, we have a point each, capping out at 11 points per team for the kill point. So they can actually get a maximum of 26 points per round.
Exactly, James. And this is how our pointing system works. And moving on with that, we like what you said, they were able to cap out the kill with 21 Kin Dynasty. So let's see if they'll be able to do so. But the total prize pool is 15,000 USD, and it will be divided into 5 placers. So the first placers will get 5,000 USD, the second place will get 3,000 USD, third place will get 2,000 USD. For the fourth place, they will get 1,500 USD, and for the fifth place, they will get 500 USD. And this is how our prize pool will be divided. So, I mean, our players are actually looking forward to having a chunk of the prize pool. And not only that, but of course, being hold as the top class Twitter stage invitational champions, the bragging rights, the honor for glory as well.
Yes, and not only that, Nikki, because our viewers can join in on the action as well. Because during each match, we'll have questions about ROS that will pop up in the comment section. Audiences can comment the right answers in FB live chat for a chance to win rewards. The lucky winners with the right answers will receive one reward. Rewards pool include Crowbar Chain Axe, AWM Cursed Papilla Pack, Damascus Knife, Sakura Set Pack, Barrett Simple Tech, Flyswatter Gravekeeper Pack, Healer, Mech Skeleton, and Unipin credit points. And I believe, Nikki, we had that event yesterday, and some play or viewers have been commenting in the comment section. They've been answering the questions there, and it's really a good thing to see that our viewers are really engaging and joining our live stream quiz.
Exactly. And with that, don't forget that aside from these amazing rewards for our viewers, we also have a gift code that will be shown on the screen. I think that's on the lower left side of the screen. So do take note of that. Don't forget to share this live stream to your family and friends, tag your friends, and of course, support your PH team, your favorite PH team. We know that Santino PH has a lot of fan base, but do not forget to support the rest of the teams for today. And in a short while, we'll be showing you guys or introducing to you who are the qualified teams for today's matches, because we were able to shoutcast the qualifiers, right, James?
Yes, and I believe we got the four best teams per region back in the PH qualifiers that will be joined by the top one or the champions in top two from season 1 of Top Clans. So this is going to be a spicy battle because Nitrox, the champion of season 1, will be joining in on the fight as well in the top 2, Assassin's Legion. Really excited to see on how they perform for today. And I'm really excited, Nikki.
Yes. And James, I mean, looking at your team's logo emblems posted here on Top Class, it's really something. It's very honoring and humbling as well. And let's not forget that aside from these top 1 and 2 qualifiers, we do have the top 4 for each region that's going to be from Metro Manila, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao as well. So we have Kin Dynasty, Mao XRSB, we have Santino PH, Hustle Esports, RSB Mao, Onyx Trex, PFN Colossians, Team Hive M. So these are the teams who qualified from our regional qualifiers. We do have Renegades as well, Sea and Beast, Juggernaut, Genkia, No Fate Anchor, Unfazed, Alchemy Assassin, and Sentinel. These are the teams that were able to witness how they played at Gili Island, James.
Yes, and back then it was the regional qualifiers, and now it is going to be the PH finals. And I'm really looking forward to see on how they perform right now, because this is going to be one spicy battle. We've seen how they play, Nikki, and we know what they are capable of. And yes, this is going to be an explosive day for today, Nikki.
Yes, it's very interesting as well, knowing that these players came from different regions in the Philippines. So we will be seeing a lot of dynamics and diversities with these players. But let's not forget that our viewers as well will be coming from different regions from the Philippines. And we want to see who amongst these teams are you rooting for. So keep on shining on the comment chat, spam it, support your favorite team, because they really need your support now more than ever, because we will be only getting top 12, James, and they will be joining yesterday's top 12 from the wildcard qualifiers, moving on tomorrow for the semifinals. So I think this is it, the battle of everything. You have to give it your all. So what I'm actually looking forward to, will our game 1 be a slow pace compared yesterday, or will it be a fast pace? Will Nitrox show dominance? So those are the questions that I want to answer for our first match.
Well, I think the games will be a little bit faster for today because we do have 18 teams here for
Mhm.
today's tournament, for today's finals. So this is going to be one quick battle if the teams are really going to play aggressive. But back then in the qualifiers, they only managed to actually have a glimpse of the strategy of the
Mhm.
three others in the same region as theirs for
Mhm.
these teams. But I'm pretty sure they already battled each other in scrims and on different tournaments as well. But this is the PH finals, and they are going to get joined by Nitrox and Assassin's Legion. But today, we are going to have our matches, and of course, Gilly Island, the favorite map, of course, by the players and the viewers as well. It's our favorite as well. I'm pretty sure Nikki's favorite as well. And this is the place to be at. And we'll be having all 6 rounds here in Gilly Island for today.
Yes, and it will be starting in quite a while. So today's December 9. We will be starting our first match at Gilly Island at 1300 GMT plus 8. And I believe the players are already in the lobby. So the next game will be at 1350 and so on and so forth. We are flashing it on to our screens right now so that you'll have an idea when to spectate or watch your favorite teams. This is a battle of not just perseverance, discipline. It's a battle of wits and minds as well. This is 6 rounds, and to be playing on the same map for 6 rounds is really something. It will really test your wits and your endurance and everything. So we'll be able to witness that today, and knowing that, like what James said, we have 18 teams, and
Yes.
having 18 teams in a map like this, it would be really, really a fast pace. So let's see what's gonna happen. But without further ado, survivors will be giving you game number one for today, PH finals. Let's go.
Yes, and looking at the situation right here, we are seeing a cluster of teams are just planning to land there in observatory. Maybe there's only one team here that is team number 18, which is Sentinel, planning to land there in the observatory area, and they are just slowly but surely making their way to their respective landing spots. Because yesterday, Nikki, we had Team Bitter. They always
Mm-hmm.
landed in Bitter Lake.
Yeah.
Right now, let's see if teams will still, or will our teams or our players right here land in a specific spot every round for today.
Yes,
So,
we're seeing colors
yeah.
overlapping actually. Team 6 and 12, that's gonna be Onyx Trex and C and Beast. C and Beast from the Visayas region. We're seeing them overlap, so hopefully we'll be able to see some engagement at below Bitter Lake. But there you have it. The circle falls above Bitter Lake here. It's actually almost at the center. We're also seeing some teams at Massout Factory. We're seeing Mao XRSB, Team 30, No Fate Anchor, and ASL. But going back to the thought that, oh, someone from Wincliffe is
Woo!
also with someone. PF
What?
and Whistle TC here is just looting this diner, but we have a lot of off-cam kills there, James. Like four?
Was that it for Team Hustle? Because I think every player of Hustle got eliminated, but I'm really not sure because we only have 63 players left. And I'm pretty sure a team already got eliminated. So Nikki, what we said earlier that this is going to be fast paced, I think it
Mm-hmm.
really going to be a fast paced game, especially here in round number one. Knowing how these teams perform, I'm pretty sure they're going to be aggressive coming into round number one because we'll be getting top 12 teams here. These teams, they want to get as much kill points as possible. As we can see, no fate here, just attacking Mao RSB as one will go down here in the process. No fate, just taking down the competition right now, and one more will go down. Simp! Oh my goodness, just taking down the players one by one. And Zip already has 4 kills on the board. Wise
Wow.
and Acina has is down, but will get a rest immediately right there.
Yes, and that is a very explosive gameplay coming from Sim from No Fate. And with that, we already have 4 kills for this team, but we also have another off-cam kill. We weren't just so sure about that. We're now left with 59 players, and that was really fast. And coming from No Fate. So this is one of the teams that we should be looking out for because they've been starting off really, really strong in our first round. But moving on, and I mean going back to the thought that Nitrox is here and Kin Dynasty as well. Those teams who keep on denying other teams with the kill points. Even though they already capped the kill points, they tend to still look for more kills to add up to theirs and to stop other teams from getting more kill points. So that is a really bold and wise move coming from Kin Dynasty and Nitrox. So let's see if they'll be able to carry out now, knowing that they are joined with other teams coming from different regions. So probably since we are not seeing them on the kill feed, so probably they're playing quite cautiously for now. Moving on with our map here, just the edges of Gili Island, we're seeing Kin Hiyori. I think they want to evade as much as they can skirmishes that they can avoid. But moving towards the final circle, I think they're very much ready to engage if there will be an engagement, if ever.
Well, spectating both Kin Dynasty and Nitrox before, both of these teams, I'm pretty sure, well, not only them, but a lot of our teams now have two modes. They can play aggressive, and they can play a little bit passive and wait for the late game. Usually Nitrox plays the late game strategy because they don't usually take those kills early on. They loot up as much as possible. Then go into the late game, and that's where they show their dominance. They pick off their opponents one by one. They hold a very nice spot in the map. And I'm pretty sure because of the strategy that they come up with, they win competitions. That's why they are the champions of season one. Maybe they can actually show it here. They will. I'm pretty sure they will show that strategy here. And Ken Dynasty, on the other hand, they can play really, really aggressive. Like they are going to aim for you. They will chase you down, even if you are just a solo player. They will chase you down hard and they will hunt you down.
Yes, and that also shows that patience really gives you reward. You know, the discipline for Nitrox is actually rewarding them. So with that, I think we're gonna be seeing more of them on to the late game. Now we're watching ASLN to be joined by Sandy Haru. I think they've already spotted players from Unfaced here at the blue building. They're actually gatekeeping this from the bridge, and they're throwing in some shots at unknown vehicles will be exploding right now safely. Almost throwing into it. That RPG is not connecting though. They have a lot of explosives here. They have a lot of RPGs that's like been thrown in. Will connect 80% of life here for Sinjak. Flanking from to the back, going towards here at the first floor, trying to have a good side of ASLN. Here is probable shootout. He's throwing in some shots there. He will connect, but it will blow up to his face as he's really going down here together with
Oh
Eric's
no.
and the rest of Unface. So that was a really nice push coming from ALSN. That's a very strong push coming from this team.
Yes. Well, I remember Nikki Alchemy Assassin. Back then in the qualifiers, they are a team that has been passive in the early rounds of the tournament. But when it came to the rounds 4 to 6, that's where they shined. They
Mm.
actually managed to place. I think they got 2 wins in the qualifiers. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Or they placed really high there, but they were coming from behind because they were lacking in points. But because of their strategy, because of their aggressiveness, they came up with a really nice plan to take out their competition and manage to rise to the top of the bracket, and that's why they are here in the PH finals.
Yeah, I would just like to comment on it. We have another skirmisher with PFN. PFN Collusions here, Weasel TZ. Seeing Natcel, where Natcel is at, is gonna flank parkouring here at the stairs,
Woo!
gatekeeping
Oh
it, but
no.
it will connect the RPG. We have a lot of RPG coming from Niger Spain here. This is what we're looking for. That's a clean sweep coming from Nitrox. PFN is already done for. That's 4 kills for Nitrox now. Our season 1 champions.
Yes, what I said earlier that they played late game. It's not really late game right now, but
Mm,
this is also one thing I want to commend Nitrox on is because I love how they push the buildings. Like the
yeah.
three-story building, I love how they push it because they really know what to do. They know when and where to
One
push their
more.
opponent in every situation. But right now, we are going to be seeing Sentinel. This is going to be Akai, just going to target JG, which is a juggernaut right there in front of them. Akai just running around. Oops, there's a grenade right below him. But Sentinel just playing it a little bit cautiously will go up to the roof and try and spot out their opponents right there. Another person is just there, stained. Will knock down a member of Juggernaut, but Zyre is going to be there, but will get knocked down as well. As we only have a member of Juggernaut across the building. RPG will go off once again, but Puller will get knocked down as Stained will get will fall down and take some damage there, but that healer gun will pick him up immediately.
And
But
Juggernaut is done
mhm.
for now. Sentinel will get that kill in exchange for a member. That's gonna be Akai, but it's a good exchange. 4 kills, 4 scores, 4 points for their team. We're seeing a lot of engagement, one after another. Let me go back to the thought with Eric's. Eric's really loves using the RPG, and now in this game, a lot of players had been using the RPG, meaning to say they've already had a chance to loot the loot crate. So this is really interesting to be seeing first match to be this explosive. I mean figuratively and literally. And now this is our circle. It's really, really small for
Woo!
now, but we have another skirmish here in this very area. But I think they've already wiped it. No Fate once again adding up one more kill onto their 4 points. They're not
Mhm.
yet done. They're smelling blood. They want some blood. And they are about to go here. Flanking to the first floor where the vehicles are parked at, trying to get a hold of this area. They would get someone from
Hi
Hive.
them.
Yes, that is another kill for them. And Gemzy, No Fate, they're adding more kills to their current score. So this is really looking good for them.
Yes, well, No Fate right now has 8 kills on the board, and I'm pretty sure we have a lot of teams carrying an RPG right now because what we saw earlier, Nikki, 3 teams already used an RPG. I'm pretty sure if one more crate falls down, we'll be seeing a lot more. But No Fate, their aggressiveness in this round is really something. 8 kills on the board, and we are not even on safe zone number 3 just yet. And the circle's still big. We still have 42 players. Let's see if they can cap out their kill points and maybe deny the other teams in getting more kills in this tournament. And then maybe they could possibly win this. But they need to be cautious because Nitrox is going to be there. Kin Dynasty is going to be there. Renegades is going to be there. And we know how these teams perform. They can clutch the game even with only one player left in their squad. So I believe all of our teams here can. And it's just a matter of strategy, of positioning, and maybe if they get the right amount of loot in a certain situation, they can actually go for a 1 versus 4 situation in this round.
Yes, we're gonna find out as our first match will unfold. We're moving on towards the mid game, onto the late game. But yeah, like what you said, it's not even safe zone number 3. But we're already down to 42 players, showing that the players are really paying much attention with the kill points and not just the placement points. They're not playing passively. They're actually being aggressive right now, going to every area, every compound, looting whatever they can. They're moving really, really fast. They're not actually camping. They tend to surveillance like this, but then eventually move on to another. So they try to get an intel first before they moving on to another, and then they loot and they, rinse repeat, and it's actually working for them. Especially the utilization of the RPGs is actually working for them in our match number one, because it's RPGs are no brainer. You just throw them, throw the you pop some shots. No need for aim, no need for anything. Just throw it there, and it's working for these players. And
Ooh.
hopefully on the match number two, we'll be able to see more of that. And
But
this is how colorful the map is right now.
But I gotta disagree with you there, Nikki, on the RPG because you really need to know how to shoot an RPG and not really just blindly shoot it anywhere. Because I remember in a tournament before,
Lucas, was it Lucas?
there was a player just riding a vehicle, just he was riding a vehicle using an RPG, just shot that RPG and ended up blowing up his whole team.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm not sure if it was Lucas, but yeah, I remember that one. But yeah, of course, it also requires some skills. But compared
Mhm.
to other guns like SR or AR, for
Yeah,
me it's
it's
a
easier. It's easier
no-brainer.
to use. It's easier to
But
use.
yeah, that was really unfortunate for that team. I remember that one. Was it
And
in the highlights though? We got it in
it
the highlights.
was in the highlights before, and it was amazing. That's the only thing
Fiasco.
I can say. It was amazing. It was a sight to see. But right now, we'll be seeing Team Nitrox will go against Skin the Dynasty right here. Vince will get knocked down. Yamato and Hiyori just hiding and using that vehicle as cover. But Nitrox is just there, just eliminating the three members of Kin Dynasty, playing really, really aggressive here in this round with
Wow.
already 7 kills on the board. They are catching up to the kills of No Fate.
Mm.
But yeah, what is what I saw in the feed correct? Was that No Fate, member of No Fate got knocked down, and the Exort just using that RPG to knock down opponents here.
Another one.
Players
For
of
the
No
flank
Fate.
here. Forward push. We are looking at Exert here going towards him, and the rest of No Fate. Will Exert be able to finish off? How No Fate has been adding up some kills to their bag, but it's just him and Zverev, and Zverev is even far from him. Molotov will be thrown there. Jamsey for the forward push. Oops, nope. I'm gonna go back here in this wall, and wow, I just laughed there because Jamsey went in and then went out, so he was not quite sure where to plant there.
Ooh.
Probably Exort taking in some shots there, 60%, switching from PP19 to RPG throw. Ooh, those shots are connecting, Molotovs are connecting. That is the signal for Wise and Jesse to go in for the flag here, for the finisher. Exort
Oh.
will go down together with Jamsey. But Seraph is
But
far.
yeah, look at the positioning of Sentinel. They are far from each other, and
Mm.
even though Exort already knew that there are opponents just attacking him,
Mhm.
his teammates are nowhere to be found. They didn't even
Yeah.
get close. Zverev was
Same.
just there,
What?
not really helping out his teammates immediately right there. Maybe they have this planned for now. Maybe they have a different strategy in mind, or maybe they're just going to med strat because they know they're at a disadvantage with only 3 members in their squad remaining. But because Exor got knocked down and finished off, they only have 2 members there in the squad. But right now, we'll be seeing 2 teams battle out with one another. This is going to be Alchemy Assassin versus Onyx Trex. And they're just going to around using those vehicles and guns. Unknown. We got pick up right there. Whiff is going to attack. Perseus will get
Oh.
knocked down. Luke is going to be there. Asia
Asia.
will get knocked down as well. And Onyx Rex only has one member up and running there for their squad. Onyx Rex is all alone. Ooh, but Alchemy Assassin will get knocked down because Sea and Beast is behind them. And this is one dangerous battle, Nikki. They're
It's
just going to get
definitely.
third-partied.
This is Nayan for Santino. They're only a trio for their team. Will he be able to add some kills with their 0 kills right now? We're watching Santino and No Fate moving on with C and B's here. XP throwing in some shots. They already have 3 kills now. And oh, he's not yet done. I think they're going for the push there. No Fate. Nayan throwing in some shots. Very, very low on health. Taking damage from the circle as well. He's gonna be gone for. He's gone for. And Fate here. No Fate Simp. Trying to push, but they were able to push that. Nayon is not nowhere to be found. So 2 more members for the team, but the vehicle will be exploded here as someone is actually near them. It's gonna be Santino Quiapopo. So we're watching No Fate revive his teammate here in the circle. They're taking damage from the circle, taking damage from Santino PH. So it's not looking good for that team. No Fate. Moving on, we have Nitro Spain here. Nitro's already has 7 kills, and looking back to what they did with Kin Dynasty. Kin Dynasty already has a hold of the canal, but they were able to retake it. So that was really good play coming from Nitrox. 7
Well-
kills, even though they're not actually looking for kills.
Yes. Well, Nikki, earlier we saw C and Beast just reap the benefits of the battle between Onyx Rex and Alchemy. They just, while they are battling, C and Beast was there for the third party, just finishing them off one by one, looting what they had, and got 3 kills in the process. But after that, we saw a battle by No Fate and Santino. And I'm not sure if Quiapopo is still there. I'm not sure if is he still alive. Are they still up and running or no? But right now we are seeing Sentinel and Renegade. Sentinel is Zeref is going to be knocked down here as Renegade's Axiom just using their advantage in terms of numbers, because they have 2 people there. And Zeref, his teammate the Sentinel, a member of Sentinel still left in the game. I'm not sure where he is. Maybe somewhere in the map, just healing or maybe looting up as much as possible. And the Assassin's Legion has been quiet right now. They don't have any kills as of now, but they are planning to take down No Fate in front of them, and No Fate has been pretty impressive so far here in round number 1.
Yes, this is just round number 1. No Fate's still here, even though they have a lot of skirmishes a while ago. This is Afri. Like what you said, they still haven't gotten any kills, but they have a hold of this very area. It's almost at the edge of the circle, though. And once the circle goes in, we're not quite sure if it will be still included. And as for Zen, like what you said a while ago, other members of Zen are nowhere to be found. Akai has already been done for, Exort and Seraph as well. Stain is the last member, and he only has like 9 medkits. So if he's gonna work on with a medkit strategy, it would be wise for him to go out and try to loot the area for some medkits, rather than just hiding here. We're down to 24 players. That's quite a lot for the circle. Aeon for ASL. They are still in here, gatekeeping this area. GMC and the team, No Fate, they're cautiously trying to get into the circle, but to no avail. Simp here throwing in some shots with Renegades. This is another skirmish between No Fate and Renegades. Wise for the forward push. There's helping his teammate, but I think they were able to wipe up Renegades, as Ashung will be the last one. 15 kills now for No Fate. They keep on adding kills after kills and now looting the remains of those people that they've already killed. This is the aerial view now. GMC Simp against ASL Afri. I think it's quite late for Afri to join in third party with Enfate and Renegades. It should have been...
Well, yes, and this is going to be the battle of No Fate, because they are going to push, but Simp actually knocked down Afri. with an AR-15, and now that didn't cause them to push because they know they are at a disadvantage. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 battle. Even if they push, they know that healer guns will be active, and so they need to be cautious there. No Fate already capped out their kill points here, Nikki,
Mhm.
and Assassin's Legion doesn't have any kill points as of yet, but they are really playing it cautiously. They don't want to take the battles that they are not sure that they can win, and that's why they are just holding their ground, just holding this position right here, not really pushing, even though they know that No Fate is just there. But we can see Mao, our RSB Mao is going to be in front of them. Nitrox is going to be there as well. ASL was behind a or RSB was or Nitrox was behind ASL all along, and Prodigy will get knocked down. No Fate actually was the one who knocked
Ah.
down Prodigy, and CNBs is going to be there as well. So a lot of teams are inside that zone, as we saw an overview of the situation a while ago. But Eon just ASL here just waiting for the opportunity to strike, not really taking those shots, just waiting for their opponents to maybe use their medkits, heal up, for their opponents to actually get teammates knocked down and killed in the process. But right now, we are seeing No Fate, 17 kills on the board, whilst Rice will get knocked down. No Fate Sim is actually half HP. They are getting gunned down, and the Gemsy is very, very low on health. They are all going to use their medkits, but Gemsy will get knocked down. But luckily, Sim is just there beside him.
Yes, that was a kill after kill after kill. We're not yet done because he's still popping in some shots with Prodigy. Prodigy will finally go down. Finally, a kill for ASL here.
Woo!
And for the finisher, will he be able to do so? Let's see. Um,
No.
no, Prodigy has been revived and once again knocked down. It has been so long for Hastries. He needs to go there if he really wants to get a
Ooh,
kill.
no
But
Fate
this is
Sim.
the drone. We're seeing a lot of kills now. And this is from ASL. That is Sam with a vehicle. Drone will be killing Sam. So this is Natsel's drone. Natsel was able to do so. 12 kills now with Nitrix for the trio of this team. And now moving on with ASL Aeon. Throwing in some shots there is actually connecting. Flanking to the right side. Getting a good sight of Nitrox here. Will he be able to carry on his plan? It's actually connecting, but still not enough. But someone will be getting that kill instead of him. But still ASL, Haxcrease, his teammate, will be able to carry out a kill there. But Haxcrease will also die, and the rest of Nitrous will be revived right now. I think it's quite late for Aeon to follow up a shot. He should have done that when the rest of Nitrous was already downed. Because Pain and Galaxy is here for the cover, trying to revive one of their member. It's gonna be ASL between Nitrox here, James.
Yes, and ASL, I'm. Oh, he popped that med kit right on time. And
Nice.
right now, this is going to be hard for Eon. Didn't actually pop that medkit. I don't think there's enough time to pop that medkit right here, as Nitrox will be holding this zone. And Nikki, Nitrox used that drone that they had perfectly in this match. Just taking down two opponents, taking
Yeah,
down a
that's
member of No Fate, and is it Natcel? Yeah, they
Natsel's
actually took down
drone.
two yeah, that's Natcel's drone. They actually took down two members with a single drone.
Mhm.
And even in the midst of the battle, they are inside the zone, they are exposed, but they actually use that drone to deal damage against their opponents. And looking at Zentil stained right here, I thought a while ago he doesn't have enough med kits to last
Mhm.
until late game, but he does have a first aid kit there, and he has a lot of med kits left. I think CNB's XP will go down first before Sentinel.
I'm not quite sure, but again, that is the four players left in Gili Island. This is our match number one. If you just tuned in Survivor, we were able to witness how Nitrox really show dominance, that they are the previous champions. Even though they did not start out really, really strong as compared to No Fate, they were able to rack up kill points and even summing up to 14 kill points in total as we proceed or reach here to our late game. So I remember two teams that really racked up and capped the kill points. It's gonna be Nitrox and No Fate. Those teams really are remarkable, and hopefully we'll be able to see more of that on our second match. But yeah, this first match is really something. It's very explosive. Everyone's just so determined to get kill points, and of course, even though that the plan has failed, they have insurance players like XP and Stain each for their teams. But I think Stained will be done for as he is already down to his last med kit and first aid kit.
Yes, and I think there was another team who actually has a lot of kills as
Mm-hmm.
well. Not really capping out the kill points, but they do have a lot of kills as well. So maybe we'll be seeing it later when we show the scoreboard. But now that timing of that first aid kit, he didn't get that timing right. That's why
Mm.
Stained got finished off before XP. Um, and yes, he and Beast has 3 kills. With that third party situation,
Mm.
they just utilized their positioning at that time, and because of that, they managed to get 3 kills and second place in round number one. But Nitrox, on the other hand, 14 kills, getting first place. That's a really really huge victory, and they are showing why they are the season one champions of
Mm.
top clans.
Yes, they have a lot of remarkable plays. They were able to utilize the RPGs and, of course, the killer drone. Natsel really performed well with the drone there. He was able to get a kill from Sam. And yeah, as our match for today, PH Finals, is about to unfold, we are seeing a lot of notable plays and remarkable players, and hopefully we'll be able to see that more on our second match. And that's just our first match, James.
Yes, and what an explosive battle we had right there. Earlier on, we had 3 teams carrying RPG. They've been
Yeah.
using that very, very effectively, using it to push, using it to knock down their opponents really, really quickly. And even at a long distance situation, they managed to finish off their opponents with that RPG.
Yes, but we're not yet done, as we are about to have our highlights and give you guys the updated scores when we return. So don't go anywhere else because we will be having a quick break.
And we are back here at the Top Clans 2021 Rules of Survival Winter Invitational. Once again, this is James together with Nikki. And Nikki, round number one, it was really Nitrox's game. They managed to get 14 kills, placed first, but No Fate was there as well, managing to get 17 kills. And a lot of teams, they really did their best and played really, really aggressive in round number one. So I'm really looking forward to see our scoreboard right now.
Yes, what a way to start our PH finals. Nitrox really shown their dominance that they are the season one champions. So we will be showing you guys the updated scoreboard in a bit, but let's not forget to remind the viewers that we have the in-game rewards, in-stream rewards rather. But there you go. For top 10 until the 18th place, we have Onytrex for 10th place, 11th place we have Santino PH, 12th we have PF and Colossians, Kin Dynasty at 13th place, we have 14th place we have Juggernaut, 15th we have Hive Mind Esports, 16th we have Mao X RSB, 17th we have Genkia, and their corresponding kill points and their total points here shown on our screens. So we will be getting again the top 12. So those teams that are from 13th until the 18th place, they have to step up for game number 2 in order to catch up and be included in the top 12 to move on tomorrow for our semifinals.
Yes, we still have 5 more rounds to go, but the upper half of our bracket, starting with the first place, of course, Nitrox, capping out their total kills and the maximum amount of points that they can get to this round was 26, and they managed to get first place, followed by No Fate Anchor, capping out their kill points with 11 kills on the board, followed by CN Beast, placing second place in round number one, getting 15 points right there. Sentinel on fourth, Assassin's Legion, Alchemy Assassin, Hustle Esports, Renegade Gods, then RSB Mao. Although RSB Mao didn't get kills that round
Mhm.
along with Hustle Esports, they managed to get those placement points that they need. That's why they are here of the bracket.
Yes, for No Fate, I think they just have like a minimal error because I think the placement points is 12 added to their kill points, which is 11. That's gonna be 23. But I'm not still sure with that. But yeah, these teams were able to cap the kill points, if, meaning to say they can actually do that again for our round number 2 to be happening here today at 13:50 GMT plus 8. Actually, the players are already inside Gili Island spawn area. They are actually waiting for the plane to depart. So we're just waiting for that to happen, and we will be moving quickly onto Gili Island for our match number 2 PH finals. And James, I think for now, since the players already saw what happened for our game number 1, they're now cautious that these teams can actually eliminate their team. So you don't want to be that team to be preyed upon by the predator. So you want to be, I mean, not really passively, but still cautiously so that you won't be the first one to bid farewell in our tournament for today. You want to
Yes.
play it really, really carefully because you know that these teams, they're no joke. They can actually wipe another team.
Yes. Well, after round number one, our teams here are going to make the necessary adjustments in order for them to score high in this round. As we are going to take a look at their landing spots. A while ago, we saw only one team land at Observatory, and a lot of teams there at the tree houses near thermal power. And Echo Valley has been a vacant spot for quite some time. Only one team lands there usually, or back in round number one. So let's see if maybe two teams will land there right now. If the teams are going to change their landing spots, or will we see a team land in Squirrel Depot, even though it's so far away from from the from the flight of that dropship.
Yes, it's a matter of how the plane's trajectory is, but in a very crucial game such as PH finals, such as today, you don't want to be late in looting. You want to be the first one to loot and eventually move on to another place and find some kills. So we're looking how the players are moving on right now. There are teams that can actually collide, which is team number one Nitrux are champions, previous season one champions, and another one that's gonna be Team 14 Alchemy Assassins. So if ever we'll be seeing a skirmish, that's gonna be an interesting one. And for the circle,
Yes.
it will fall um towards the middle bottom of our map, and some of it will actually fall onto the water. But this is a really a big circle for now. This is the first circle. Anything can happen. It can still change. But looking at it right now, there are teams that are gonna play for it. And Team 14 really, really close to Nitrix, one of Nitrix. Will they be able to get or pick off someone from our previous victors? Let's see what is gonna happen now. Also, there are teams here near the bridge of Rosway, and it's adjacent warehouses. So there's gonna be teams 8 and 17. Those
Yeah.
are Hustle Esports and Unfazed. I believe Hustle
Mhm.
Esports was the first one to beat Farewell, and now someone from Mao and will go down. That's gonna be Axel. And was that from Enfate?
No, actually, No Fate was playing is really playing aggressively here in round number two as well. They managed to take one down from Mao RSB right there, and still they are not yet done. Although Gemzy is low on health now, they will back off because they know their teammate is low on health. But no, all is not yet finished because they do want to get more kills. They do want to play aggressive. Right now, they are going to utilize that vehicle to roam around, rotate, and actually pick off their opponents. Right now, this is going to be Mal RSB versus No Fate. Now Wise is going in, just jumping around, will get knocked down himself. But Cake will get knocked down in the process as well. And the Mau RSB is only left with two members. Woohoo! And using that vehicle as covered and dropping down at the right moment to pick off his opponent right there. And that's really a good strategy coming from No Fate. And right off the bat, Nikki, they already have 4 kills on the board.
Yes, that was a really, really fast game coming from No Fate, as they were able to get 4 kills already. We haven't even gotten to the first 5 minutes of the game of our match for today, and they were able to get 4 points already. Meaning to say they really want to catch up with Nitrix. They want to overthrow Nitrix. And let's see if they'll be able to do so until the late game, because this is just the early game. Anything can still happen right now. So No Fate Asena driving the car here. Now looting the remains of whatever they've left in the area. Now let's move on to CNB's Ninja. We weren't able to see much of them as they were. I don't. I can't remember if they were like split it with two split, but their insurance player was able to get placement points with the medkit strategy. So let's see now if they're gonna employ such strategy. But yeah, looking at CNBs, they don't have vests, they don't have anything, and this is now the time for them to actually loot.
Yes, and No Fate really is confident enough to actually get those early round points. But looking at the situation right now, CMBs, they are going to play a little bit passive right now because they don't have anything as of yet. But maybe later they can actually go for that third party situation again, what they did earlier. In round number one, they only had 3 kills, but they managed to get second place because of that med strat. So maybe they are going to repeat what they did in round number one, or maybe they can play a little bit more aggressive here coming into round number two. But Mao RSB or RSB Mao, as we are seeing right here, will loot this building up. But there is a team just on top of that hill, that is PFN Collusions. We'll just wait for them to actually maybe move about, just to loot that roof area, and when they are exposed, they will shoot someone down and maybe get that sure kill that PFN Collusions desperately need, because they do want to catch up here in terms of points, and we still have 5 more rounds to go, including this one.
Yes, PFN per. They were eliminated quite early last round, last match. Let's see if they're gonna have their revenge or their redemption here against Mao XRSB. They have the advantage of the high ground here, but still not quite enough to have a really good sight to pick off players of Mao. They're gonna use the vehicle. You know, it's really dangerous because it can blow onto their faces, but they can take a chance because they really need kill points in round number 2. Even though it's just round number 2, you really want to add up a lot of points. Now they're using just one vehicle. Bash is already down there. They're quite late. Okay, Bash will be safe there. They're gonna go in, but Weasel TZ will be down as well. Bash as well. 2 players have already been down for PFN to try their best, but they've been flanked. Like what I said, it will be blown onto themselves, onto their faces, as Omskirt was able to flank, but another one will get Omskirt there. Weasel TC is still now up here, trying to get a kill for his team. They already got one. Klaus is down. Per has been revived. They're going for the forward push here, trying to get someone. And switching with the RPG, was able to get a kill there. Alpha onto his face, but nope. Alpha will go down, but will knock down Whistle, and it's just up to Per to finally revive his teammates. So this is quite a skirmish because it's actually went from PFN going down. Now it will be RSB going down, and eventually Per winning the siege. I'm just amazed with that kind of siege.
Yes, well, Per clutched it out for both for his team, because he has 3 kills on the board, and his team has 4, and because of Per right there, PFN Colossians would have been lost, and he just clutched it out really really perfectly right there, and really really unfortunate loss there for RSB, for Mao. But JG Blurb will get knocked down. Wise is going to be there. No Fate, just adding more kills here for their team. And they already have 5 kills on the board, and they are looking for more. Nitrox is going to be there. Alchemy Assassin. Nitrox will actually knock one down from Alchemy Assassin, but Galax, 2 members of Nitrox already got knocked down. And the only members left for Nitrox here is Pain and Natsel. It's going to be dangerous for Nitrox right here, but with only 2 members, they still managed to knock down and finish off Alchemy Assassin right there.
Wow. Wow, they have 3 kills now. Natsel and Pain Connection. They're actually doing it. Nitrox is doing it. Even though they were in a pinch, someone is still out there. You're not down for the final one. It's into your face. ALSN is now done for 4 points now for this duo. Pain and Natsel Connection is actually doing it. They had a hard time. They lost 2 members of their squad, but they were able to regain that kind of momentum and energy, which really shows to us why they are the previous champions. They're on a roll. They're on fire. They have the momentum. They're carrying on to our second match. So this is really something, and I want to see more of this duo until the late game of match number 2.
Yes, well, Nitrox is known to clutch rounds with only a few members left in their squad. And Natsel and Pain, they're not really um they're a tough opponent to beat. And the Nitrox, they proved once again why they are really a dominant team here why they are here, why they are the champions in season 1. Because even with 2 members, as we saw earlier, they managed to take down Alchemy Assassin. And right now we are seeing No Fate just pushing their aggressiveness too far, but they are going to battle Santino over there, and will actually knock see, was that 3 members of
Mm-hmm.
Sentinel down. And No Fate already has 9 kills on the board, while Assassin's
Oh.
Legion, PF, and Colossians Bash will get knocked down and finish off right there. Eon, on the other hand, they have vehicles inside that building. They are just going to save it. Make sure that it doesn't get destroyed, because one of the strategies that players can or teams can do here is destroy the mobility of your opponents.
Yes, Genkia, Matiluk, and Poy. Not looking good as Argats, Isa, and Ashun going in for the push here at the 3-story building. They can wait for it. Will they be given some shots there? Isa will go down. Genkia for the kill. Wow, they were the one to push, but they got wiped. Wayne was able to revive teammates. Ooh, popping in some shots, not connecting though. And I think it's gonna be Genkia's kill. Genkia already has 8 kills now on the board. So, you know, they were not the aggressor. They just safeguarding the building. But moving on to another skirmish here, we have Unfazed against ASL. There's no break for these people. Wow, another team will be going in for the third party here. Zen against Genkia. Matiluk is already down. Poi is already done for. That is a clean sweep coming from Zen. They just barge in. They know that this players, they're not yet patch up, their healths are really low, and their ammunitions and resources has already been exhausted in that kind of skirmish. So I think this is a really nice call coming from Zen's captain to actually barge in
Yes.
and get that kill.
Yes. Well, what we saw earlier in round number 1 was Sentinel actually played apart. But right now they
Mhm.
are playing together. Maybe this is
Yes.
the best strategy for them to use is to play together, and then maybe they can rack up and get a lot of kills more efficiently and play more efficiently in this round. They already have 2 kills on the board currently, and of course they are looking for more kills as we still have 34 players left in the lobby. And they can aim for 30 more kills right there, but right
Yeah.
now we are seeing Eon just trying to scope down members of Unfazed right in front of them.
Yes, for
And
ASL, they only got 1 kill now, and they already lost a member. So that's a 1-1 exchange. It's not looking good for them as they kind of are trapped in this area because other players already know where they are at. This is Unfazed and ASL. And like looking back and going back to what you said with Sentinel, yeah, they actually changed and adjusted with that strategy. Last match, we've seen Seraph really having a hard time helping his teammate. So a while ago, when they pushed against Genkia, they were able to do so because they were actually together. It has its pros and cons, but now they were able to capitalize on being together. For now, moving on again with Unfazed, this has been a really long siege and rally for these two teams. They haven't been exchanging shots though, but at least these two teams know where each other is at. But the downside is that if another team will go in this area, it will not look good for the team that will be sandwiched between two teams. So being in this area for a really long time, it's a test of patience. Who will go out first? Who will flank in first? So that's what we're actually waiting for right now. But this is a really
Mhm.
fast paced game. We're now down to 34 for our match number 2. Really, really fast game.
Yes, well, right now this is going to be the downtime for our players right here. We are entering mid game, and or we are entering late game rather, because we are in the mid game. As we see, one member of Nitrox is outside near Scroll Depot right there, and the one member is inside because they only have 2 members left in their
Mm-hmm.
squad. They are playing a little bit cautiously. We have a lot of players or teams inside the zone right now. We can see ASL just gatekeeping the logging camps area, the bridge area right there,
Mm-hmm.
along with PFN Colossians in front of them. Team number 12, CN Beast, just inside, just waiting at the other side, not really moving where they were earlier. They just stayed there. And at Bitter Lake area, it is Sentinel. So Sentinel might actually have the upper hand here when the save zone closes in, because I think that zone will close in on their location. really that sure about it. But on phase right here will get pushed by Onyx Rex. Asia is going to be there
Ooh.
using that long range advantage. Asia won't get tagged right here. But we already have two
Ow.
members of Onyx Rex got knocked down. On phase, Kiddo is going to be there. The will just rest his teammate up,
Oh
but
no.
will get knocked down himself. And that's going to be dangerous for Unface right here. All of them or three members of their squad is low on HP, but they don't want to heal up just yet because they know that if they heal up, they are not going to get the the amount of firepower that they need in order for them to take down their opponents. And because of that, you know, for them not healing up immediately after getting picked up, they managed to get 4 kills on the board and wipe out their aggressors by just holding that spot and making sure to heal at the right moment and use their firepower at the right time.
Exactly. So that's what I'm talking about. If you have a rally like this long, there will come another player, another team, and that's gonna be Onyx. But unfortunately enough for Onyx, they were the ones to be eliminated. Like what James said, this team was able to hold their area, and they are still holding on to it right now because I think they're still playing inside of the circle. We're now left with 30 players, and ASL still gatekeeping this area, eyeing on Unfazed. This has been so long. They are not the kind of team to actually push and push their luck and go for it and commit to a flank. So yeah, we're about to see them wait
Yes.
as the circle will close in once again. So moving
Yes.
on, we are
Well,
watching Enfate Asena. They are the teams who keeps on looking for kills.
yes. Well, what you said earlier, Nikki, was they are holding on to their spot.
Mhm.
Right now, we see teams or that zone, like what I predicted earlier, is going to be at the Bitter Lake area. Let's see if the people holding on to that zone will still hold on, even though it hurts so much. Because I know some people who still hold on even though it can hurt so much. Let's see if they will do that here in round number 2 as well.
Let go. Hashtag let go. Just kidding. But we're seeing shots being thrown with ASL, and I think this is the time that they are now letting go of that area. As ASL now pushing on to a different team. This is a PFN Colossians. Afri for the push there. Clays is already down. Ayon here trying to help Afri, and Sam Sir is cornered. Nowhere to go. No, throwing Afri will go down. Clays will go down as well. Afri will be done for. Sam throwing is some shot. Ayon
Sure.
will be that. It's actually blowing onto their faces as it's just him. It's the spur for his team to finally kill. Will he be able to clean this area with the RPG?
He did.
Switching on, looting the remains. I think Per, like what you said a while ago, Per can clutch. He was able to clutch it once again. But 1v1 there! This is a different team though. CNB's Ninja just welcoming someone. Welcome bro with his PP19 there. Another,
Yes,
a one kill.
really acting like a ninja, just moving out because he knows that his teammates or the teammates of his opponent will push in immediately, and because of that he pushed out really quickly and moved on to a different spot. And what we saw earlier was just clutching out. He has 6 kills on the board right now, 7 for his, or 6 out of 7
Mhm.
for his team. While Sentinel is just going to hold that spot. They've been holding that spot for quite a bit of time now. As we can see, Unfazed here will actually push into this building and relocate themselves here. And Zen is just waiting for them to actually peek at that window. Because if they do so, they can get sniped and maybe they can get knocked down by Sentinel. Because Sentinel right now already has 5 kills on the board. Although they already lost one member here. It's going to be 3 versus 4 if they battle it out with Unfazed in front of them. And they do gotta take note that CN Beast is just there waiting for an opportunity to strike. Now Stain is going to utilize that drone, will go in, scout that building, and maybe knock someone down because we've seen this before happen, Nikki. In this same building, we've seen this before, and right now we
Oh
see it
no.
again. Stayed no,
Not today, Stain.
not
As
today.
the drone will be burned into pieces. They already know where you are at, so I think they're gonna hold on to this area once again and wait for another circle to close and relocate. And I think that's the time that they will be either pushing or evading steam. But for now, looking at the numbers, Zen only has 3 players playing for the team, while Unfaced is still a complete team here. We also have one from CNB and now No Fate Sim and Asaya going in and joining in the battle as well. There's gonna be four-way battle with these teams.
Yes, and you know, Nitrox is still nowhere to be found right now
Yeah,
because
they're outside.
last time we saw them was one member was outside and one member
Mhm.
is just rotating in and maybe just going to try and get that placement points for their team. But no, because No Fate is there, they are the main aggressors in round number two. They are still a complete squad and they might actually push a team right here because knowing them and seeing how they played in round number one and how they played at the start of this round, they will go for it. I'm pretty sure they will. But Simp lost a lot of HP there, maybe getting tagged by Zen. And they do have the high ground Sentinel. And if they wait any longer here, it might cause a lot of trouble for their squad. But right now, I saw Pain earlier there at the left portion of Sentinel's spot. So this is going to be a five-way battle. We have two solo members here, Ninja and Pain. Just waiting for the opportunity to strike two full teams or two full teams. Yes, it's Unfazed um, uh, and Fate and an injured team, an injured team because they already lost one member, which is a Sentinel, and
Yes,
this
so
is going to be dangerous battle
another
for
one. There's still another
players.
one, Adora. Is there seeing an emblem? I'm not quite sure from which team though.
A Juggernaut.
Juggernaut!
Juggernaut will
Juggernaut is
join in
still
the battle.
here. I think No Fate will be choosing Juggernaut. I'm not quite sure. Wise is still careful looking at someone, but they
Ooh,
will take someone from Juggernaut while looking for the other teams there. So
and
this is they're doing offense and defense all at the same time, but Exors won't let that happen as he is trying to snipe. But actually, it's gonna be Juggernaut who
him.
is will be picked off in our fight right now, like denying the kills from No Fate. So that is a really good call coming from Zen.
Ooh,
No
Simp.
Fate is out in the
No.
open. Exort is down. Zen. Wise too. Sip is down as well. They actually retaliating with the shots popping from Zen. This is actually interesting. But Pain is finally down there. Outside of the safe zone.
This is
Oh,
going to be a gruesome battle between these teams as we see shots getting left and right. But what we saw earlier, Pain, getting knocked down.
yeah.
Juggernaut getting finished off by No Fate right there, using that MGL to actually knock down their opponents. And Sentinel, they just peeked for a moment. Exort just peeked for a moment, but got knocked
Down.
down by No Fate, who was just holding an angle against them. And No Fate really, really proving why they are the main aggressors here in this
Oh.
lobby. But you unfazed. They already lost one member as well, but WRMA is going to be there in Bear Lake still in that same spot earlier. But he has 14 medkits in his arsenal, in his
Mhm.
inventory, and one first aid kit. So he might last there for a long time unless he gets pushed because we saw earlier in the feed, Kin is still there. PF and
Yes.
Collusion got eliminated. And
At
I'm not sure
Observatory.
where Kin is.
I'm not. I think at the Rest Bay area, but Genkia Team 16 is at Observatory. That's really really far. But Sim will go down. Sim will go down. So I have to commend like what you said and Fate No Fate here. They were offensively and defensively playing that siege with Juggernaut. Zen just peak and they got knocked down already. So meaning to say two from No Fade are actually pushing Juggernaut, and two are doing the cover for their team, and that is really a matter of chemistry and teamwork that they're executing in this siege here at the left side, lower left side of Bitter Lake. 13 players left. We're about to conclude. That is an open area, but the shot's not connecting though. But that is a very, very open area for Zedef and his sniper rifle. Jeps is really, he's peeking and going in and out of that. He knows what he's doing and giving Seraph a hard time to actually get a connection. So,
But Nikki, is what I saw correct? CN Beast Ninja is still alive?
yeah, at one of the buildings here in this compound. Probably the pink
He's
house.
he was all alone? But
Yeah.
really? He got eliminated by not
Yeah.
Zeref, but No Fate Acina, who used that MGL to knock the whole team of Juggernaut down earlier.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a choice. He doesn't have medkit. He needs to go in, but he's running out of time.
Genkia?
So that's
Bold move from Genki right there. Just try to rush in and push closer to that zone, but will get eliminated by Zen Exort. Now
Hiyori.
Ken Hiyori is going to be there as well, but getting sniped by Sentinel Zeref, and Sentinel just owning that zone right now. They are in the back smack middle of that
Boom.
zone. Not really needing to move anytime
Oh,
soon.
no.
But No Fate right now is in trouble. Hiyori is going to be there behind them. And Hiyori not really making a move right now.
Oo.
Sentinel is scattered. Gemzy is going to be Acina. In the I think one member of No Fate is going to be there as well. UF on phase WRMA just healing up. And I think CNBs is down already. Stained is
Mhm.
going to be there holding an angle there in that pink house. And No Fate still has 3 members left. And Stained just trying to get an angle against Gemzy right here. But not actually getting that right angle to actually shoot him down right now.
Yes, each member of Sentinel has a corresponding or designated member that they have to look out for. Like Seraph here has an eye for Icena and one from No Fate. Exort has their back, and then Stained has Gemsy. But this is the forward push coming for Seraph, switching in with the healer gun, going onto the roof there, trying to get a hold for that good angle. As Stained is down, will be revived out as well. Once again, Exort here
Woo!
receiving damage coming from No Fate. Athena for the push there with the PP19 connecting set of very low health there, 20%. But still up his face as someone will get a kill from that. And they are now double digits. How many kill is that, James?
16
That
kills.
is 16 kills for No Fate. And they're not yet done it, but Yuri took that moment to go in. While everyone's busy, Yori is here busy trying to get inside of the circle. So we have to commend and Fate, No Fate there for that kind of plays that they're actually doing. It's a matter of discipline and teamwork that they're showing us. But WRMA will be done by the hands of Yori here.
No Fate right now proving why their team is named that way. You know, they got a
nice.
lot of kills on the board, but an immediate victory here for Kin Dynasty. For some reason, he was just there.
Yeah.
He was just behind at the back. And I'm
Didn't
surprised
I-
it got finished immediately. Maybe a lot of players got eliminated at the same time.
Yeah.
But, you know, I thought it was going to be No Fate's game. I thought
That
it
is
was
a
No
very,
Fate's
very
game.
sneaky moves coming from Kin Dynasty. He did not use that moment to actually join in the battle, but he used that moment to go inside of the circle. Very sneaky moves coming
Yes.
from Kin Dynasty.
Yes, and Nikki, well, like what I said earlier, No Fate. Maybe that's why their team name is No Fate, because Fate is the events or beyond the person's control. They are defining their own fate right now. They are making it happen.
Yes, and we will make it happen on our game number 3. So when we return, we will giving you guys the updated scoreboard and of course game number 3. But for now, we'll be showing you the highlights. Don't go away because we will be back. Hi, and now we're back for the Top Class 2021 Rules of Survival Winter Invitational PH Finals. Join me here is my beautiful co-caster, Vernice. Hi, Vernice.
Hi, Nikki. Thank you as well. You look beautiful today. Hi, guys. I'm here. Haha. While I'm here, please like and share the stream, of course, because no one wants to miss out on the, explosive, amazing action that Rules of Survival Winter, Top Clans Invitational has.
Yes, exactly. And we're already done with our match number 1 and 2. And we will be approaching match number 3. But before that, we will be showing you guys the updated scoreboard. Were you able to see and witness game number 2, Bernice? There's a lot of
Ooh.
skirmishes and engagement a while ago.
It was honestly so intense. Game 1 and 2, like the way they, side peek, they scope out each other, and the way they try to heal her and then knock down someone else is amazing. But here we have the scoreboard now. So some teams aren't really doing that well. We have the 18th spot from Maur's RSB, Hive Mind Esports on the 17th, Santino on the 16th, RSB Mao on the 15th, Juggernaut on the 14th, D and IC Trex on the 13th, Hustle Esports on the 12th, Renegods on the 11th, and number 10th, Alchemy Assassins.
Yes, like what you said, there are teams that are not yet performing well, so hopefully they'll be able to do so in our match number 3. But here are the upper half of our spectrum. At top 1 spot, we have Nitrix with 43 points and No Fate Anchor at 2nd spot. We can see Sentinel moving on to the 3rd spot, and CNBs at 4th. We have Kin Dynasty at 5th. Assassin's Legions at 6th. 7th, we have PFN Colossians, Genkia at 8th, and finally, Unfazed at 9th spot. So we are actually talking about top 12 players, or I mean teams, for PH Finals to move to the semifinals for tomorrow to be joining the Wild Cards top 12 teams. And we've seen that there are teams from 13th spot until the 18th spot. They need to actually get more points, but they're actually having a hard time to do so because there are teams denying them from getting kills, such as Nitrox, No Fate, Sentinels. Those are the teams that actually deny them from getting kill points, Vernice.
Very true. I saw from game 1 and game 2 that, teams like Nitrox, they're well known. I mean, they were the champions, and they're proving that they were the champions of the first season. But I know that it's still possible for teams to catch up, because we saw that happen yesterday from the wildcard finals. I think it was for the longest time, one of the teams was at the 12th spot, and then the last game there was a team like team number 13. They were able to rack it up and then get into the top 10, even with like less points than everyone else.
Yes,
So it's
that is
still
actually
possible.
a hope, sparking a hope to our teams. And with that, we are showing you guys the match number 3 to be proceeding at 14:40 GMT plus 8, happening right now because our teams are already inside of the lobby, just waiting for the plane to depart. And we are actually once again at match number 3 for the PH Finals. If you just tuned in today, and don't forget to support your favorite teams. We still have 3 more remaining matches. Number 3, like what Vernice said, there are teams who aren't in top 12 but was able to be in top 12. So yeah, let's not stop hoping, and
Yes.
let's begin here in game number 3 at Giddy Island.
Look at all those flying colors everywhere, and the trajectory of the plane is pretty centered. So I think
Mhm.
we'll see a lot of teams scattered everywhere, because it's pretty straight, the line. So
Yes,
yeah.
as compared to the last match wherein no one actually occupied a squirrel depot, like what Verdi said, it will be a good balance or divide of scatter, how teams will actually go to their favorite drop off points.
Yeah.
And this is the early game.
Oh, wow, quick down there. Very fast
Wow.
action, right? Oh my
But
god. Oh,
a fly's
goodness.
water kill coming from PFN Colossians. That's gonna be Per We were able to see how Per clutches a game. He was able to kill 6 out of 7 kills for the team. And I
And
wasn't
now he
really
was able to kill
expecting
with the
that.
fly swapper.
Yes, so that should be included in the highlights. That's a really nice highlights coming
And
from Per.
another one. Wow, Per.
Yes, it's not yet done. As he will be
So he's
getting
going to be
another
finished
kill
off here.
here. Yes, from Kin Dynasty, I guess.
Parkour. Okay, fly swatter.
Yeah,
I think he's trying to conserve his ammo because there
Mhm.
is, the teammates of Sayo there. So I think he's just trying to save up on the ammo.
Well, that's a really, really thrifty move coming from Per. But we have another off-cam kill. Afri will bid farewell in our game. So that's kill after kill. This teams versus they're not giving us a break. Not giving us a break.
Nikki, we're not even like what? We're not even 3 minutes into the game and Per already has
Yes.
2 kills. I'm just saying. I mean, you guys gave Per so much, hype from last game. I see why now. I see why.
Oh yeah, and then he is actually continuing the hype and carrying it over here at match number 3. So yeah, these teams they're not giving the shoutcasters a break. They're actually working, doing a lot of work here in Gili Island.
But I
So
think it's gonna be fun for the viewers because it's non-stop action, Nikki.
Yeah.
It really is.
Definitely fun for the viewers and of course fun for us casters. And on the tracks, Esha, we really saw them really had a hard time occupying a compound during the previous match. Oh, Kiapopo will be down and finished off by King Dynasty. So another kill, even though they lost Hiyori. In the process, they were able to get a kill. They are trying to scope this blue
my
area,
goodness.
this blue building, going towards to the 3rd floor, searching for the mouse inside the house. Will they be able to do so? That is a nice angle. Carprosy and Beast. He doesn't even have a helmet, but he was able to down that one. And one more, but he failed to do so as Zayat will go down. So this is the person that they're looking for. It's Zayat.
And quick revenge there by Ninja for his teammate who is downed. Quick thirst. Very fast knockdown and just, securing the kill right away. And I think that is 4 kills for C and Beast already. And no
Yes, and a
downs
wipe.
from them. Yeah.
It's
They're
just
all alive.
Cyan. So this is a wipe coming from C and Beast. 4 kills already. Sheen Jax on the other hand will be knocked out. We're moving on to another team here. That's gonna be PFN Colossians against ASL Sam all
I think
alone
they're
in this
looking for
building.
him. Because
Definitely.
remember, Per was able to,
Yeah,
Nick-
Sam.
2 from ASL already. I think this is going to be it. Sam is going to be half health, going to be knocking down someone from P. Oh, that is wow. Jumping parkour action right there.
Exactly.
I mean, Per was knocked down by I think one of the members that might have been Bash. I'm not sure, but he was able to jump onto the ledge of the like that, and then they were able to finish off ASL there. But we have another skirmish here. This is Alchemy Assassins versus Hustle, and they were already able to finish off one person, and there's another team here right now actually going into this skirmish. This is Unfazed finishing off the assassins. I'm trying to see what's happening, but Jake here is going to be knocked out. Another member of Unfazed is going to be knocked out and finished off, and ASL is doing it right now. They have 3 kills on the board.
Yes, and Zenith here from Sentinel, we're not yet done because we're seeing a lot of kills one after another. Actually, that's a 3 team battle. And Mao from behind, killing off Seraph just like that. It was so easy for Mao to sneak in. Sometimes our players are too hot and aggressive. They forget to be cautious. And look at that, they tend to go in without even checking. They're just so aggressive in our game number 3. It's not yet even half of the games to be played for today, but everyone's just rushing in, being aggressive, killing one another and eliminating one another, adding up kills after kills. ALSN already has 4 kills, but in exchange they lost 2 members of their team. We're now watching
Oh my
from Nitrous. They are really good in this kind of situation, but Smoke has been deployed there, giving him a really hard time for visuals. So trying to flank in, we're seeing Prodigy switching with the grenades here. Will it connect though? This
This
is
is
the
going to
aerial
be
game.
like the third team coming into this fray of
Yes.
non-stop action. Because a while ago, Unfazed was there, Hustle is still here, but Nitro Prodigy will be taken out by Caleb from
Yes, and that
Hustle
is
Esports.
from Prodigy. And knowing Hassel hasn't been really that active during the first and second match. So speaking so, Hassel, they are really doing good in this warehouse as they were able to hold on to this, and it would really send off a signal against or a threat towards Nitrux. Even though you guys are the champions, we can hold this area, this warehouse.
This is hectic right now. I mean, this is supposed to be the safe store. Isn't it supposed to be safe?
Safe. It's
Apparently
not
not.
safe anymore.
Because we see right here, this is what third team coming into this. We saw a
Probably
while ago,
fourth
fourth maybe, yeah.
and face.
Because now Nitrox is here. We see
Nitrox
Nitrox,
and face, ASL
Galaxy
and yeah,
above, and then I
Prodigy.
think I saw Natzel going around. Oh, he was knocked down
Oh,
already.
someone's
We have here
jumping! Boom! Pain! With a vector! Oh, he's blown
Pain
up. His
receiving a
helmet-
lot of pain, but also dealing a lot of pain right there against Haru. But then Galaxy is just right there. I think going to try to side flank over there, and I think that is it for ALSN.
Yes, and Pain patching himself up now, flanking to the right side, looting because they know that Hustle is still here in this area. So it has been like how many teams? 4 or 5? Caleb here. Will they evade? Will they get away?
I think they're
Will
just
this
gonna
get
try
too
to
far?
yeet out of the situation. They saw the
Safe
names
side.
pop up.
Not
my
safe anymore.
Caleb didn't even wait for his teammate. He was like, "No, I'm out."
I'm out, bro. Gonna go to the RoS bait where there's a lot of good loots. They need to go there first. And I think this area is still inside. Is it inside of the circle?
What happened over there?
No.
A
Grand
lot of
Slam.
kills just
Hive
happened. Oh my
Hive
goodness.
will be eliminated by Juggernaut. That is an off-tap kill from Juggernaut. While we're watching Hustle Caleb here just driving himself towards the area RoS bait.
We're just seeing the seaside view of Gili Island right now. Isn't it so pretty?
Yeah. We're showing you guys.
Yeah. I think they're trying to exchange maybe loot so that,
Mhm.
they're both equal on loot so that no one's gonna, have lesser loot. So yeah, that was pretty hectic, Nikki. And honestly, the PH finals, it's very much lit.
Definitely lit because I haven't really spectated a tournament like started off really strong and carried on until the half of the games to be played for today. They know what they're doing, they know what their objectives is they keep on getting their goal. Even
We're
though there
not
are
even
teams
We're not even
yeah,
sorry. We're not even in the third safe zone, and there's
yeah.
half, and they're all scattered everywhere.
And most of them are playing inside of the circle. Though they have players playing outside, it's not that much. We're seeing that these teams they want to add more kills and they want to deny other teams from getting those kills. They're showing pure dominance. We're liking it. The viewers are liking it, and they're carrying it until match number 3. So this is really good game for me. And as we can see at Defense Sport and Weak Town, we're seeing Team 13 and 5 almost near one another. Those teams are No Fate and RSB Mao.
Yes, we shall see if will they be able to defend well at defense part. Yes, my puns, they're very terrible.
I like the safe star pun.
Yeah, it's funny though because you think Safe Storm is safe because the name, but it's apparently 4 teams didn't think so. It's not safe at all. But yeah, we have here Renegades. They're just chill right now at defense fort. Just chill.
Yes.
Compared to everything that we've seen so far, they're pretty chill.
Yes, but I have to commend those teams that when they commit, they actually push through the push, and that's really something that they don't have second thoughts about doing their plans, which only shows their chemistry and teamwork. Only proves us that they've been playing the game, they've been practicing this. They have the game sense and the reflex as well. We're seeing a lot of game sense being employed in our tournament, and that's really nice. So that our viewers will be able to learn some from this from our participants.
Very, very true. Just like you said, one thing that other than the redeemable code on the bottom left of the
Oh
screen,
yes.
they can learn, tactics and the way people parkour up the buildings and the size and the way they jump shot. I think it's one of the things that you can get other than the redeem code. You can learn a lot of team comps and strategies from these players.
Yes, and now we're moving on from the mid to the end. I think this is the downtime because we've eliminated a lot, and the circle is quite big for this number of teams playing inside of it. So I think this is gonna be the downtime wherein players will be situating themselves. But wait a moment, Gen Z is up above Genkia. No Fate and Genkia. This is a different game from No Fate as they haven't even gotten any kills. We know No Fate. They keep on racking kills. They are gonna push. Will they push Boy here? Matelok just beside him with the MP7 there. Healer gun has been deployed by Sylvia. I think they're gonna be ready for it.
I think
Wise.
Gemzy is trying to utilize the vehicle here because when you ride the vehicle and when you shoot from it, I think there's less recoil. So I think that's what they're doing. A firework being thrown there but doesn't really connect with anyone. I'm not sure if Genkia is outnumbered because I don't see a fourth member.
Oh yeah. I think they're playing outside of the circle. They keep on having that insurance player playing the medkit strategy for the push here at the left side. Jancy going straight and knocking down Point, killing him eventually. One minus player for Genkia's not looking good for them. It's gonna be duo against the squad here. They're trying to look for where
looking at the
Matiluk is at. They know where Matiluk is at. Throwing it. Oh! It will blow up to his face and Jancy will be knocked down here. But he will be revenged as Matiluk will be down. Back to Sylvia. No, both Sylvia and Matiluk is already down. No one to actually revive them. So this is a wipe coming from No Fate.
Very clean, very smart as well for Gemzy a while ago. He was able to basically laser one of the opponents and completely rotate to the other building. And then seeing, I think she was peeking at the feet behind the couch over there. And then trying to throw a grenade as well. So very quick and precise work for No Fate here.
Yes, for Genkia, they were just like trapped in this area, nowhere to go. And I think it's also the element of surprise that really caught them off guard. They weren't able to prepare for a defense against No Fate. And No Fate, knowing their craft, they really can wipe a squad. And this is just 3 people. They can actually go up to 17. They were able to do so during our game number 1. So let's see if they're able to repeat what they've done. But yeah, this team, they're already included in the top 3, already included in the top 12. They're just actually denying other teams from adding more points and actually qualifying for the top 12.
There's a lot of medkits on the floor right there.
Yeah, preparing now.
But
I think
it's good that Genkia was able to have that insurance player because now at least they'll be able to get more placement points towards the end.
Yes, Team 16 Genkia is at training base. One of their player is at training base playing the medkit strategy. But it's no medkit strategy for the teams playing inside of the circle, showing their pure dominance that we'll be playing inside of the circle, and whoever goes here will be gatekeeping it. It has its downsides, but high risk, high reward. Let's see if we're gonna Team 5 will be rewarded. It's gonna be RSB Mao. Who else is inside of it? Renegades. Team 1, Nitrox is also here. But I believe they've already lost is it Galaxy or Prodigy? They've already lost some players.
They've lost 2 members already, I believe. I think the only ones that are left are Pain and might be Galaxy because I saw
Galaxy.
not Cell and go down. But
Okay.
now we have Sea and Beast was scoping out the team a while ago, and I think they're
Mhm.
trying to fire at someone, but I'm not really sure on which direction they're firing at.
But they got it. They got a kill.
Mm-hmm.
I
But
think that person. He.
team number 13 is relatively near, so they might have if they have better scopes, they might be able to burst them down or have a sight of them.
Ooh, 12 and 13. C and Peace and No Fate. Yeah, they got a kill. They added up 4 kills already for ninjas. Actually, they're having a hard time during the first and second round. We've known C and Peace. They're really good in being aggressive, but now they're kind of playing it really safely. They don't want to commit any mistakes. They don't want to commit any errors. So I think for now they're waiting for every circle to actually close in before they actually move inside of it.
I don't think there's an enemy right there.
Yeah, they're just being paranoid. Just kidding. Very, very cautious. They're very
Yes, very
cautious.
very cautious.
Paranoid.
Paranoid. I mean, you have to be on your toes when you're in tournaments like this. You don't want to be backsided on. You don't you want to be aware of your surroundings as much as you can. But good on seeing Beast Ninja there. But we have here Zaire from Juggernaut just having a bit of a shower moment right here.
We're seeing
But
someone. That's Isa from Renegades. Almost near, right?
yeah, but it's good that Zaire and his teammate they're very careful right here. But we do see in the horizon there, orange from Santino is going to be bleeding, going to be finished off. I think here by Kin Dynasty. Wow, on the move, on the move finish
Hit
off.
and run.
Very precise hit and run over there.
Yes, from Vince. For Santino, they are outside of the top 12. They really need to pick themselves up. They need to bounce back into their game. I think Santino was just playing trio a while ago, and hopefully they'll be able to actually play how Santino Esports has been playing. For Vince here, they got 2 kills, one from a vehicular kill.
Hit and
Actually,
run.
hit and run. Kin Dynasty also is having a hard time, even though we've known this team to be very aggressive.
Yeah. And honestly, like right now, because it was so, I mean, the teams were very aggressive during the early game. Right now, it's basically like chill. All of them are just trying to, find their space in this, in the next safe zone. And I think they're trying to position themselves where they know how to, defend it and, safeguard it. And now it's just chill time. Chill time.
Yes, this is the downtime because they've already eliminated a lot during the early until the mid game. So we're just actually waiting for the circle to be that small for these players to eventually forced to be eliminating other players as well. Per has an eye and cover for his teammates. They're just a trio. Bash half of health there. Three. Is this a three kills? Five. They already have 5 kills.
Oh,
Sniping
wow, what a
someone from No
nice.
Fate is gonna be simp. It's actually connecting. I think it's gonna go for the push against him. Will that be efficient? Let's see what's
Yep.
gonna happen with Burr. If he's gonna clutch this game, flanking from the left, going around and about, looking for that angle, trying to get a hold of an. Oh, someone actually took
Renegades, I
down.
think.
It's gonna be Renegades, Ashum. So this is. Oh, it's not gonna look good for No Fate here, Vernis, as they will be sandwiched between Renegades and PFN Colossians.
Very
Ah,
true. And now Per has the perfect angle on both of from No Fate here, because I don't think they're aware that Per is even here. I mean, he is tanking that zone damage, but I think it's going to be good for him because he's going to be able to flank for his teammates as well.
yes, and
Oh my
this is
goodness!
how
I mean, everyone can
saturated it
flank.
is now. Yes, it's an open area. Anyone's game, anyone can flank, but knowing also No Fate, they can hold an area. They can eliminate another team, but we have a lot of off-cam kills coming from Kin Dynasty there. Is that a kill or a down? They were able to knock down PFN. While PFN is very
Ooh.
busy with no fade, Kin Dynasty took that advantage themselves. Renegades, or on the other hand, will be knocking down Simp in the process. But Asana is also there. Will Asana, oh, knock down. Asana's also knocked down. They are
Out to
taking
safe
damage.
zone.
Oh, they're taking damage from the zone. It's not looking good for End Fate. No one to actually revive them.
This is very unfortunate for Enfate, and now Purr is just right there. He might be able to finish off the knockdown from the
Yes.
zone. He was, and that's a good extra kill for his team. Now 3 kills for Purr. I almost
Yes.
got tongue tied by that.
Yes. Half
For
of
Purr.
the kills, 6 kills for the team, 3 coming from Per. It's always has been Per doing the job for his team. It's working, but it's now just solo. So
He
I think it's
has
gonna
to
loot.
be very careful though. He's very low on health and he doesn't have a med kit. He only has like that one first aid kit right there.
Yeah, it would be really really hard for him to do so. He's just patching himself up, but Renegade's Earl is out there, has an eye on him. Only 2 medkits. Actually, the zone is hurting them. It's punishing them already. So it's just a matter of time which amongst this player will go inside or push him. Let's see what's gonna happen.
This is going to be a bloodbath, Nikki. I can feel it.
Hmm.
There's 25 people left and this is open. There's some houses inside the next safe zone, but it's still going to be, mostly open.
And that's an interesting zone, an open zone. We're in. You really have to have a look at your back. On the other
Yeah.
hand, A and B here, using the track for a cover, and everyone is just flanking Zayt, Renzi, and XP from the left, someone from the right as well. Isa at the back, he's actually popping in
RPG.
some shots. Oh, hopefully it won't connect though. They have a lot of enemies here. Isa will be battling out against Zayn. Zayt?
Are Zane going to be knocked down there by Earl from Renegades as well as maybe another member, but they were quick healer gun there, knocking down Renegades again there. Earl knocking down 3 members, actually almost finishing off C and Beast here, actually finishing them off, but I think there's, the battle's still ongoing because they're basically next to each other. You see Mao right there at the distance. They might have a vision on Renegades right here.
Yes, and Carl trying to loot the remains of this one while keeping an eye from Mao. Someone is at the right side. Kinvins will be down by Per. Per was able to retaliate. We remember Per is outside the zone there. They're now receiving that damage and shots coming from Mao. Mao is getting a hold of this area. They're still complete, and it's not looking good for Juggernaut, PFN, as they are quite outnumbered. On the other hand, Pain will be knocked down. Outside of the safe zone, we have a lot of off-cam kills there. We're now down to 21 players in our match number 3.
Now we have a bit of a chill moment, despite the amount of players left inside the safe zone. We do have around 25 players remaining, but we do see some, kills on the board right there. But Renegades here, very low on health, has to use up that med kit, but also being very careful on, where to use it.
Yes. And Isa was able to use the RPG, popping it once again, just assuring that no one is inside the vehicle. Yeah, he just threw the shots there. Very paranoid. But yeah, I like what you said. They have to be well guarded. As Juggernaut is at their back, Mao in front of them. Per is also there for PFN Colossians. Mao, AMB is now down outside of the safe zone. And we're now left with 17. And this is an open area to be playing. Renegades is really confident with their teamwork because they're playing on this out on the open area now.
Not a lot of teams complete, but Mao RSV is actually still complete here. But PFN per, we've seen him clutch things up. We've seen him do miracles for his team. So we shall see on what's gonna happen eventually. But right now, there's 15 players remaining in this tiny zone, and I don't know what's gonna happen, but I feel like it's going to be bloody. As we see, actually, Nitrox Galaxy just right there on the right side of Purr as well.
Yes, and Per doesn't have any more healing items but just bandages. It won't really save him. So I think he's gonna rush in. It's either he lets himself die off the zone or rush in and kill someone and bring to grave together with him. So let's see what's gonna happen. Wayne X on the other hand is already down here. Wayne X was knocked down outside of the safe zone. We're really having a hard time as these players weren't able to loot much medkits, and they just are now forced to have a battle with these teams. But looking at the numbers, 2v4, it will definitely be onto Mao's advantage.
I think that the next save zone might not be on mouse advantage because they're gonna have to move forward. But this is going to be interesting because the moment Mao moves forward, Burr might have, an interesting view and angle, just like right there, knocking down Kaizel from Mao. And I think he's going to throw a grenade here. Will it
Ooh.
connect? It won't.
It did.
Nice healer gun there by his teammates though from Mao.
Yes, and I think Aishung here, they already have 4 kills. We're now just left with 11. They're playing in this very area, close to one another. And Mao. Oh, Alpha is down here in the first floor. This is the signal for Aishung to throw in some shots, but it will connect onto his face. Sand will be down. He did not dealt much damage there for that flag, but someone from behind got that kill. Is gonna be off skirt, and he will be reviving his teammates off skirt here
Oh
for
my
the clutch play.
goodness. Oh my goodness, what a clutch from Mao. It could have gone very badly for Mao, but they were able to clutch things up. And now we see here Kin Dynasty Yamato near enough and might have an angle. And he does have a lot of medkits still. But Kin Dynasty does have 7 kills on the board.
Yes, and yeah, for Mao, 2 players has already been knocked off, knocked down. So I think Per really did a great job trying to clutch that, but unfortunately enough, someone sneaked from behind, and that's gonna be Omskirt's Victor. So I think amongst all the teams here with 6 remaining players, we're just waiting for 2 more players, and that's gonna be from Kin Dynasty and 1 from Mao X RSB. So because we have 2 Mao RSB teams playing for PH finals, and Cake will be finally bidding farewell, and it's just Yamato before Mao RSB finally celebrate their win.
But he does have an angle. He might be able to pick off 1 or 2 maybe before he gets found out that he's right there. Will he take a shot though?
This is number 5. Yeah, RSB Mao. So this is RSB Mao without the X. RSB Mao.
Just RSB. Okay, that's very confusing.
I got confused for a while, but yeah, it is confirmed that this is Mao, RSB Mao without the X. And Yamato, he needs to actually patch himself and then move and then patch himself and then move. So let's see if he'll be able to get 1 more kill before going out of the game.
He might have an angle if there's someone staying too still, like right here.
Oh, who's that?
I am not sure.
He's shooting, it's bleeding, but it's actually
Maybe
nothing.
lag? I don't know.
Probably.
Maybe some lag on our side or their side.
Probably. Oh, someone from behind. Is that Sarah?
It's too late. Yeah. They tried to rush in, but it was too late for Yamato from Kin Dynasty to finish off.
Almost. And there you have it. Our 3rd match will be for RSB Mao without the X. That match, Bernice, was really, really hot. The players did not even give us a break. We've
Yeah.
seen skirmishes and engagements one after another. We've seen a lot of sneaky moves coming from Per, and also Nitrox racking up some kills still. The question is, will Nitrox be retaining their spot in the top most spot in our spectrum, or will there be another team taking over? And then one more question is that, will there be other teams from 13 to 18 moving into the top 12? So those are the questions that needs to be answered.
Very true. And those will be answered right after we show the scoreboard after we take a quick break.
And we're back here at the Top Class 2021 Rules of Survivor Winter Invitational PH Finals. We just concluded our game number 3 a while ago, and we are about to show you guys the updated scoreboard. But before that, let us just have a quick recap, Vernice, of what happened of our match number 3.
Ah, where do I start? You'd think that Safe Store is safe, but it apparently is not, because there was like a 5-team battle going on there. There was a lot of action for game number 3. And right now, we are seeing the point system and the scores that the teams have accumulated right here. So right here, we have team number 18, Hive Mind Esports. We have Onyx Trex for number 17th. Santino PH number 16th. Juggernaut taking the number 15 spot. 14 will go to Mao of Mao XRSB, I think. This is going to be number 13, Hustle Esports, and then Alchemy Assassin number 12, Unfazed number 11, and then number 10 will go to Genkya.
Yes, and it's just a matter of 1 point from 12th to 13th spot, so it can actually shuffle. But here, you guys, we will be showing you guys the top 1 until the top 9th spot. Nitrox still a top 1 spot here with 51 points. No Fate here at second. Third, we have Tin Dynasty. For the 4th spot, we have Sentinel. 5th place, we have CNBs. 6th goes to PFN Colossian. 7th, we have RSB Mao, our recently concluded victors. For 8th spot, we have Renegade Gods. And 9th, we have Assassin's Legion. So as we can see, the points that actually matters here are the points for the top 13 and 12, because from 13 to 18, those are the teams who wants to get into the top 12. So they really have to push their luck, push their limits, because we're about to approach to our 4th match, Bernice.
Yes, it really does matter, because we saw it wasn't like that before Game 3 happened. Right now, we saw a shuffle of the scores, but right now we're going into game number 4, and we might probably see another shuffle of the scores as we, 15:30 GMT plus 8 is going to be match number 4, and that's going to be just in a bit. Just imagine the players right now jumping and shooting at Spot Island, getting ready to board the plane onto Gili Island, and it's still possible for the scores to just shuffle around, because there's still 3 games left, and we've seen things change up last minute, and really it does matter, because we're only gonna be getting the top 12 for today and going to move to the semifinals tomorrow.
Yes, Vernice. And as we can see here, there's a different team per match who's owning and winning every match, but still consistently enough, Nitrox is at the top spot. So they're showing us the discipline, chemistry, teamwork, and consistency that a team needs to have in order to retain the top spot. Because when you're at top, there's nowhere else to go but below it or retain it, and they are actually doing their best to retain it. Nitrox, a really good team to look out for our match number 4. And
they're really showing what they're made of. They're really
Exactly.
showing why they won this before.
And here we go, game number 4, still me, Nikki, and Vernice. Let's begin, Vernice.
Woohoo! Look at the colors of it's like the rainbow flying out of the airplane right there. As we see, it's also very centered, so people can land anywhere and everywhere they want. They might want to land together or maybe separately, because we've seen some teams do that before. And right now we are seeing Mao, our SB. Very
Yes.
confusing, because we do have 2 teams, right?
Yeah,
Nikki
2
and Mao.
teams with the same, almost the same tags. But looking at the map, no one actually went to the safe store. Now it's actually not safe anymore, so no one went there. And we're seeing colors colliding with one another. And these are the teams 18 and 4, also near 16 popping 6 rather popping shots. It's gonna be Onyx, Trex, and Mao, XRSB, and of course teammate and Sentinel. we're watching Sarah. Sarah was knocked down during the last flank against the last player playing for King Dynasty there. And let's see what Sarah is about to do. He doesn't even have a vest here. It's 2 against 1. His teammates are far from him. He's throwing in some shot, but will it connect? It is actually connected against Genkiapoy, but not enough to actually kill Genkiapoy. So losing one member just like that, it's not looking good for Mao RSB.
Yes, and it I was actually surprised because technically like Poi had an AN9 before. Then Sarah had Victor. It
Mhm.
wouldn't you think that it would be easier for Sarah to get that clutch up? But now we have another Mao and Genkia battle right here. This is Alpha versus Mateluk. And we see another member of Mao trying to, I think, maybe respond to his teammate right here.
Yeah.
And maybe 2v1 Mateluk from Genkia.
Yes, with the P90 there, Matilo switching. Still using the P90, 15
But the
ammo out of
Genka members are here.
50. Yes, there you have it. So it's gonna be for V2. On the other hand, we have a lot of off-cam kills. These players, they don't have a break. They're not giving us a break. We're seeing a lot of players coming from Sentinel being wiped in the face of Giddy Island. So knowing that Sentinel, it's actually they've done great during the first to third matches. And now they've been eliminated this early without even reaching at least 5 minute mark in our game. That's not gonna look good for Sentinel. Now moving back here with Genkia, knowing that the rest of Genkia is already here. That's a clean shot coming from Kaizel with a QBZ.
What
Boy,
a headshot right
Yeah.
there. Very clean. I mean, Genkia didn't have a helmet already. It just blew his head off right there with that headshot. And now the members of Mao here trying to battle it out with the remaining members of Genkia. But their member is going to be taken down. Alpha is going to be bleeding down to death right there. And I think this one member is trying to have the far side, maybe try to flank in. We have another skirmish right here coming in from Anthony versus ASL, I believe, and they're just a lot of knockdowns on the side of both teams. And now ALSN is going to be knocked down 2 members, and I think they will finish off this team right here that they were battling. And a
Yes.
very good clutch up for them because now they have 4 kills on the board.
60 players left without even reaching the 10-minute mark of our game. We've eliminated a lot in our match number 4, and now we're watching Ivan reaping the goods of their siege a while ago. And a good thing here is that they're still complete. They're now looting the remains of those people who died in that skirmish. They even have vehicles here for getaway, so this is actually looking good for
A very
ALZ.
open vehicle.
Yeah,
the
they like that
motorcycle.
one. But
It's fun, but it's very open. It's very scary.
exactly. And there's one more here below the reach. He's throwing in some shots. It's actually connecting, blowing up that vehicle, going in for the cover. At least now they know that there's still someone out there and they're gonna use this building as they cover.
Hustle here actually trying to flank on both sides. They do have the left and the right covered right here, and we do see alchemy assassins right there on the top. They might have advantage because they do have high ground, but I think Hustle might try to find a better angle on approaching this, or maybe disengage from it all. We shall
Yes,
see.
I think so. Yeah, it's quite early for an engagement, but then again, they need kills, they need points to be adding to themselves. So I think Haru will be flanking for the team here. Shank still waiting below the reach there. I think they're gonna use the vehicle for. They're gonna go in, probably push on the other hand. Hyde and Ania will go down, running, taking in damage from ASL. Hash City's Grand Slams already down, and I think they're just gonna.
This is scary.
He's throwing in
This
some
is
shots.
scary.
It will retaliate because he is now down and gone for another elimination coming from Hivem. It's just 2 for Hivem now.
That's very scary though. Being in the danger zone, I have received the bad end of the danger zone, Nikki. Let me tell you, every time I go into the danger zone, I receive all the danger. I will always get knocked down 100%. I don't know why, but there was a time I stopped playing RoS because I always get hit by the danger zone, and I'm just like, why?
Why? RNG, why?
Why? I really, no, I hate the RNG when it comes to the danger zone. So that's why I was so scared a while ago because Hive Mind and ASL were battling it out there.
Yeah, it's an RNG, and unfortunately, it will fall onto their siege there. Now we're watching. That is Juggernaut against No Faith.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
is wise. They still don't have any kills onto their bag, but knowing No Faith, they can actually wipe a team. So this is gonna be interesting. I think this
They
they
might
got
be outnumbered though. We saw Sim from No Fate be eliminated there. I'm not sure who eliminated
great.
here, but we have here Ace Na going to get some shots onto Zaire there, completely blowing up that fancy car that he has.
Yes, and he doesn't have a helmet. Doesn't have a helmet here. They were able to revive Wraith and process. Damage of the safe zone not quite damaging at this early round of our
Yeah.
match, so pretty tolerable. I think he's actually in a pinch here, being trapped in this truck. While the other members of No Fate has his cover, I think it's quite taking them some time before actually deciding on evading this one, disengaging, or probably pushing for
Hmm.
Gemsy's team.
But they might get flanked by Zaire on the right there, because he's just between those pillars right there, and they might need to approach this one more carefully than just rushing in, because they don't want to get flanked on the right and then completely disintegrated by the enemies.
Yeah, they're actually sitting at the opposite side of the spectrum. No Fate being at the upper half, and then Juggernaut at the lower half. So it's looking at the percentage, Juggernaut is at the disadvantage because for Nopate they have, they have something to lose, but not that much for those team that needs to catch up for the top 12. So I think Juggernaut really has to play this very, very carefully, and hopefully they'll be able to win. So, but No Fate is a strong team, no doubt about that. So
They were
we're
taking
watching
damage.
Gemsy here. Mm-hmm. And still, I think they're gonna engage now because Sire was able to blow up their vehicle. So there's nowhere for No Fate to go but to engage and get the opponent's vehicles.
Now I think Juggernaut is on the move. We saw a vehicle a while ago, but Zaire is still there on the side. He might still have an angle on some of the members of No Fate here. But it's very, they're taking this very, very passively, and both teams are losing meds right here and their resources. And I know, taking some shots is not bad, but if they have limited ammo, that's not gonna be good for them.
Yes.
And right here, oh,
Kin
this nice
Dynasty already
looks.
has Kin Dynasty has 2 kills now. Yeah, this is Vince. They're actually Kate XZ. Oh, 3 kills now for Kin Dynasty. Um, they're actually been trying to start off quite slow and regain their momentum and eventually kill off players that they'll be able to crush onto. But again, No Fate going all sides for the flank here. Asena, very bold of him here, trying to patch himself up, was able to get a helmet in the process. On the other hand, Wise very low with his helmet, trying to flank us, being very sneaky. As Hajisam, I think they already know where he is at. No, they're clueless. I think Rick will be going there for the sweep, but they gotta beat it. What's this? What's going on? That's the wall.
Might be leaning on it. Who knows? But there are two knockdowns on both teams here. And I think right here Juggernaut is going to outnumber No Fate because now they have fully killed the other member of No Fate. And now there's only two, Asina and Gemzy for No Fate. And now they're both benched with very low resources. They only have bandages left.
Yes, so let's see what's gonna happen here in this kind of skirmish. It has been so long. The circle
It's
is now
very
hurting.
long.
Yeah, very, very long siege for these two teams. It's either you engage or disengage, but every time they try to avoid the skirmish or the engagement, one player from the other team or opposing team would definitely stop them. So they're
Mhm.
now forced to actually engage with one another. Only left with one more
Ooh.
bandage. Asina is down, coming
Firecracker.
from Wraith. That's a clean knockdown coming from Wraith here. Gemcy trying to revive. Will he be able to do so? No! Another knock coming from the PP19 of Wraith. Two kills coming from Wraith here. And I think, I'm not sure if that is a
That's it.
wipe, but
That's
one
it.
thing,
That's it for
is
No
that a
Fate.
wipe?
Yeah.
So that is a
They
wipe
were
coming from
able to
Juggernaut.
finally move on
That is
from
an
that
upset.
skirmish. Yeah.
Definitely an upset.
We do have a Kin here, Kin Dynasty versus Hustle right here. We are seeing Yamato using this drone, I think, to just get some, ticks from the gun of the drone right here. And I think Yamato's drone will be shot down as Hustle will be finished off by the remaining members of Kin Dynasty inside the house. Very quick work for Kin Dynasty here. With, I think, 7 kills on the board already.
Nice. And they're actually regaining their momentum, what they are made of. They're really you know, they play strategically and they're doing it now here in game number 4. Most of the players, as compared to the other players, they're actually camping a spot, but for Nitrox, they tend to move a lot, use a lot of vehicles, and I think for now they're just looting the remains of the opponent that they got here in this brew house.
I'm not sure if Nitrox is still in this though. I mean, their playstyle is very, very adventurous in a way because they really do rush a lot. And like you've said, they use vehicles to just maneuver around the map. But right here, we see ASL Eon maneuvering against his enemies, Renegades right there, going to eliminate one and will finish it off as quickly as, Eon could. But now ASL is going to be taking some shots from Renegades. I think they're gonna try to reposition here, but Earl is I saw a RPG, I think, but Renegades is now out. Actually, they're both out. They're both down to 3 members, but now ASL has the higher ground on Renegades here. Axiom might take the bad end of the skirmish, but will retaliate against EO there by Earl going to be knocked down as well. Eon here will try to take some shots onto the Renegades members, but will not connect any of these. And now going to try to hide in this vehicle, going to try to provide cover for the vehicle right here. Axiom's going to be taken down as well, and one member remaining, and now no members remaining from Renegades.
And that is a long siege coming from this team, but they were able to be victor with that siege, adding up more kills to their bag. 7 kills now for ASL, Aeon, and the rest of his team. Now moving on to ALSN, another team that were able to spectate a while ago. They are holding this area against someone from Onyx. So these are the teams who need to catch up. So they're actually showing us that they need to catch up and adding more points to their bags here. ALSN, they
Drone?
don't have
Drone!
a cover, and that is a drone kill coming from that. And I think that is the signal for them to go in unknown for the forward push, flanking to the first floor, going to the second, climbing up to the stairs, and looking for the terrace. They're trying to shot. It's not connecting. Someone will go down here, and it's gonna be his teammate, so he's gonna revive that one. It actually blew up in their faces. 1, 2, no, they're wiped. So this is a clean push coming from ALSN against Onyx.
we're seeing a lot of the ALSN and ASL. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness, action right here. But Savely very low on health there, has to med kit up or first aid up so that he can be safe if there's another battle incoming. But now ALSN has 8 kills. I'm sorry, the name is not very easy to pronounce. That's why I just call them Alchemy. But right here, our players are still pretty scattered. We do see one player from team number 1, and I think that might be Nitrox. One member also from team number 10, very far out into observatory, just observing the seaside view of that area. But there's honestly like only a few teams that are still complete with all their members.
And this is
Uh,
how our map looks like right now. It's quite big for these few people playing inside of it. We're not quite sure with the other players playing outside, but these are the players playing inside, and we're seeing the loot crates as well. We haven't really seen much RPG and MGLs being played in match number 4 as compared to the previous matches, but we've seen some drone kills right now, and we're seeing 7 and 3 colliding here. Those teams are 7 is Team Santino PH and 3 is Kin Dynasty. And let's see what's gonna unfold between these two teams as they will have a skirmish. But Santino, one of them is already down for the forward push. We are seeing someone from Kin Dynasty throwing in some shots against Yulie. Yulie G is still full on health here, but they're using the vehicle as cover here. Kate XC is just popping in some shots from the PP19. We're waiting for his allies to go in to this skirmish as well. One player from Santino is already down. They're going towards to the canal. Very, very low on health there. 80%, probably 60% or 40. Someone on the left side is already down as well. And it's just a wipe coming from Kin Dynasty. It's an easy wipe coming from there.
Woo!
And even adding more kills. 11 kills now, capping the kill cap. But it's not yet over as ALSN has heard that kind of skirmish.
But right now, Kin Dynasty very much on fire with 11 kills on the board. And it's very impressive for Kin Dynasty right here. Vince, your drone is very much not really functioning that well.
It's
It
not
has
flying.
it's
on
going to
fire.
run out of battery very soon. But here he spots someone from ALSN going to take some shots, actually a lot of shots, and going to open this door and maybe take some other shots. Very low on health. That drone, it was like as if it was breathing slowly because it was already going to, I think, vanish into thin air as we saw. But Hiyori here from Kin Dynasty right here trying to engage. I think ALSN here, Hiyori very low on health, will be knocking down one member from ALSN. Haru though going to knock down as well the remaining member of Kin Dynasty there, but Haru will save Lee there via healer gun. And now here we have another team going into the fray because PFN Colossians heard all of this noise and now is going down and going to kill Kin Dynasty here. Hiyori will be knocked down. PFN but will be healer gun by his teammate, and now the members of Kin Dynasty and ALSN is going to be in trouble here because PFN Colossals will actually be knocked down there by Nitrox Prodigy from afar, and now Haru remaining from ALSN going to try and take some shots on her there, and Klaus and going to take those shots successfully because now Haru has taken down 2, but ASLSN, Haru, and Unknown will finish off those members of PFN Colossians. I think there's one more remaining member of PFN.
Yes.
Somewhere.
And there you have it. He will be gone for, I think that's the last one. I'm not quite sure. But 12 kills. Purr is up once again. Prodigy just running there with that crowbar. 50% is still not down. Oh, he's now down. He's done for. This is the grenade that's been deployed. But Prodigy will be up once again. Will be finished off. 13 kills now. ALSN is on a roll. Is on fire here. Someone is at the first floor, and Haru knows that. He knows where
Do
Bash
they know
is
that
at.
Bash is there?
He knows because
They're
he
looking
keeps on
out for Prodigy.
Yeah, he keeps on looking at Prodigy and switching over to Bash and probably Someone from his team is
Ooh.
picking. Prodigy is picking, but it's not quite fast enough to actually get that pick. And have going to the second floor towards the vehicle, maybe trying to loot for something, because they've already exhausted everything.
Yeah.
ALSN was able to defend this very fort against Kin Dynasty, against
TFN.
TFN, and they were able to do so. They got 14 kills, so that's something for ASL.
That was a lot. And I was actually surprised because when I saw the feed, I was like, Nitrox Prodigy knocked
Mhm.
out someone. And I was like, that is from afar. And that was very impressive from him. I think he was just trying to fourth party there all alone. But, kudos to him. But now we have your C and Beast trying to scope out members from Mao, Juggernaut, and another team as well, I believe. Because it's not just two teams here.
Yes. 15 players left here. And Gilly Island, this is our match number 4. CNB's X Plea. We haven't really seen match from CNB's, and hopefully they'll be able to step up in this game number 4. Trying to have a sight against Mao RSB there. But it's just so hard for them to get a hold of a good angle, a good area. They have to reposition once again, but slowly got to get inside of the circle because they're actually outside of it. Someone is at the right side, and then I think this is the right time for them to rotate with the vehicles, even being heard by other players. They're using it very boldly right now. And switching into this kind of vehicle, which is quite safe as compared to the blue car. It has cover,
And
but
I think it's more sturdy than the speedster. I think the SUV has a lot more health than the sports car.
very kind of clunky. But from afar, from the back, that's gonna be Juggernaut, and from the side, that's gonna be Mao RSB. So they have two choices here to either go for the Juggernaut team or RSB, Mao RSB, but they're taking damage because they're still ALSN. They are in the open. This is not looking good for CN.
I mean, they are holding high ground right there. They're knocking someone down, and I think they were able to knock down someone from ALSN. I'm not sure about it, but they hold high ground here. They might have vision on the last remaining two members of ALSN here. Haru will be knocked down here and will be finished off, I believe. There you go. And that might be an opportunity for CNBs to loot up, but I think choosing not to actually. And we see right there in the doghouse, Prodigy just hanging out, chilling, and just being sneaky.
Yes, 11 players left here. We're seeing CNB still a complete squad and trying to move towards the late game, last circle. Someone will go down there. And this is Prodigy. Like what you said, he's very sneaky. Keeps on being from the back, trying to throw in some shots. Is actually connecting. But despite all of the effort coming from Prodigy, they still don't have any kill score for now. Zaid here taking in damage. Prodigy has already used a deployable there, a throwable, and then switching off to his PP19 is using this area as a cover. And it won't look good if the other players or other team has an RPG or nades, especially if you're in this kind of shack. Throwing in firecrackers,
It won't
it's not
connect.
connecting though, yes. Aside, not really speaking, won't give Prodigy a chance for a kill there.
But this is going to be very hectic as CNB's Zayt will be knocked down there by Nitrox Prodigy, I believe. And now they couldn't really focus on one team because Mao RSB is just right here on the side and XP is going to be shot down. But will be able to medkit up right there. And now Mao is going to be receiving shots from XP, knocking down someone. But will a quick healer gun, but then another knockdown yet again. A very fast break. XP will be taken down by Mao there. And now Zayd will be very low on health, trying to chase down members of Nitrox actually going to be taken down there. And now Mao, RSB, and CNBs are the only few teams remaining here
Yes,
in
and
the zone.
They're trying to get a cover from this exploded vehicle. This is the aerial view. Mao is trying to flank from the left and the right side. They have a vehicle here. They're using the reach as a cover. Renz is also being ready here with the AN94. Ninja with the MP7 here side with the PP19 using the healer gun. Now they have nades as well. Mao is pretty quite scattered against C and B's waiting. I think they're very prepared for a flank here. It's just a couple of moments, a matter of time before we conclude our match number 4. They have now the nades. They're about to throw it. We're just waiting for it to connect. We're just waiting for something, a signal. Someone is down. Renzi is down here. And they
But
have to
healer?
pick him up. X was already done for.
I think they got the healer gun from Renzi, but now Zayn is going to be knocked down, and Renzi knocked down again, and now very quick work for Mao RSB, and now a remaining member of another team is here because there's 3 members of Mao. I think
Yes.
the
So
other
2 more.
the other teams are just probably outside, maybe doing the medical strategy right there. Juggernaut actually.
Yes. For Mao, they do have like 9 kills. For Juggernaut, they have 8. So that is a hefty amount of kill points joined with placement points. They're just waiting for one more player playing outside of the circle aside from Juggernaut. So we do have 3 players coming from Mao RSB and 1 player coming from Juggernaut. So we're just waiting for one more player playing outside of the circle. It's
Oh
gonna
my
be
goodness.
ALSN Ivan with 19 medkits. So we just have to wait for it for all of these medkits to exhaust.
Oh, also
So
2 first aid kits. Just saying.
yes, so
It's not like he had enough med kits in the first place because there's also
yeah,
another one on the floor.
yes, and I think we're about to conclude this. They do have 14 kills. They capped it. They even have surplus of kill
Ooh,
points.
23.
3. Mm-hmm. He has a
20.
lot. 22. And if the timing is right, will he be able to out survive those teams that are inside of the circle once the circle eventually really closed in, leaving no safe zone behind? So let's see if that's gonna happen for this match number 4. But this is match number 4.
He is technically kind of close by if he does have like a 8 times scope on his AR. I'm not sure what his assault his rifle is, but if he does have an 8 times scope, he might be able to get the kill. I mean, not that it matters, but they already capped it. But might still be possible. Who knows?
Yes, but for now he's kind of focused with
The
patching
medkit.
himself up. Yeah,
Yeah.
because every time he patched himself up, the circle's actually damaging him a lot. And circle is not forgiving right now. It's actually punishing him. It's not tolerable. While for Mao, RSB, they're actually just jumping and dancing and showing them us that they owned match number 4.
Very well deserved own. They outmaneuvered CNBs there in that skirmish, and honestly, like their teamwork is remarkable and so precise. The way they handled, I think, even though they had XP CNBs gunning them down from the higher ground, they were able to retaliate very quickly, and healer guns just out of the bat, ready to deploy to heal and revive your teammate. And I think that's one of the changing factor about Mao in that scenario.
Yes, and looking back for match number 4, I think one of the remarkable plays is from was it Per using the fly swatter to kill someone during the early round. So
Yeah.
he just used fly swatter, conserves his ammo, so it even killed 2. So those were the remarkable plays. Aside from ALSN, of course, was able to defend their building against Qin Dynasty, against so many tough. I think
There's
he'll be
another
able
first aid
to
kit
out.
over there.
Will he be able to 3 med kit, 1 first aid kit,
And
2 rather?
some on the floor. I don't know how many that is though.
Let's see what's gonna happen here, because someone from Mao RSB has already died from the zone. I think what they did was like give it to one player, give all the medkit to one player.
Yeah. But we shall see. Maybe
Because there's
I
no
don't.
more safe zone here. The circle finally closed in.
It's
They're
yeah.
taking
It's
damage.
starting to close, but we shall see on what's gonna happen. I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, it's just one.
Oh,
He's
that
out.
was fast. Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
that
this
core.
zone is very painful.
Mhm. He used healer gun though, trying to look for more, but it won't really. And that's it. That's it for Ivan. He did really well for his team, but Mao ex RSB will get this game. So
Thank
previously
you
it was
for the
Mao RSB. Now it's Mao ex RSB.
okay. Thank you for the making sure that they're different Mao for P because even I'm confused about that.
Yes, and that is game number 4, Survivors, and Mao x RSB will be the victors for game number 4. It has been an amazing battle from start to finish. They were able to carry out really, really strong without even a break, without, everyone is really showing us that they want to finish it off.
Unlike yesterday's wild card, there are different victors for every round. It's very entertaining and exciting to see. As we shall be taking a quick break, but when we come back, we'll show you the scoreboard and maybe another different victor.
And we are back here, the Top Clans 2021 ROS PH Finals. Once again, we are your casters. My name is James, together with Vernice. Sorry about earlier, we had some technical difficulties, but right now it's fixed. And yeah, like what I've been saying earlier, Vernice.
Well, we couldn't really hear what you were saying earlier, so maybe you
Well,
should
yeah,
recap.
yeah, I'm gonna repeat what I said earlier, but yeah, actually, what happened was I've been watching the games around 3 and 4, and they've continued what the teams did in round number 1 and number 2. Although a bit of teams here played a little bit differently, but because of their actions here in round 3 and 4, the scores are now really neck and neck with each other, the teams.
This is going to be interesting because right now we have Hive Mind on the 18th spot, Onyx Trex on the 17th, Santino PH holding on to that 16th spot, 15 will go to Hustle Esports, Unphase will be reserving themselves the 14th, and then RSB Mao with the 13th spot. Renegades will get the 12th, and then 11 will be Genkia, and 10 will be Sentinel. It's going to be
Yes, and
interesting because 12 and 13 are both at 25 points.
actually 12, 13, and 14 are both
Oh.
at 25 points, or yeah, 25 points. But right now, this is the upper half of the scoreboard. Right now, we have Kin Dynasty leading the pack along with Nitrox. They are both tied at a first place with 59 points, but Kin Dynasty has more kills than Team Nitrox. They are followed by No Fate Anchor with 49 points in third place, CN Beast with 44 points at fourth, Alchemy Assassin, Mao of RSB, PFN Collusions, Assassin's Legion, then Juggernaut. And I think what we do here, if they are leading in terms of kill points, I believe they are going to be, well, if in case of ties, I think they are going to be, or the team with the most kills will score higher than the other teams. They are tied, but we'll need to what calls confirm that with later on. But here we are going to have round number 5, and we see that in rounds 1 to 4 we have different teams winning per round. Vernice, what are your thoughts coming into
Yes.
round number 5?
I think we might be able to see another team, get the victory, but it might also be maybe even like we've seen it happen yesterday, which both like two teams had like back-to-back wins. We might see like another Nitrox or maybe a Kin Dynasty win, or maybe another victor from another team. So it's going to be anyone's game right at this point. But honestly, I would like to point out that the top 12, 13, and 14 really need to step it up if they really want to get into the semis tomorrow, because we're only gonna be getting the top 12 for today.
Yes, and Vernice,
Ooh.
I need to ask you,
Yes,
while
James.
watching or while casting round number 4, I'm pretty sure you have a team that you really spotted on your mind that you are looking forward to seeing coming into round number 5.
Well, I've always been quite a bit of a fan of Nitrox, also Kin Dynasty. I mean, I've seen them in the previous top clans. They were the winners. Also, Kin Dynasty, I've seen them in previous tournaments as well. They both are very well respected teams, and they do both have like their own set of like team comps, like the way they handle each other and the way they both have strategies on to incoming enemies, and they both have like different play styles as well. So it's
Mhm.
going to be interesting to see those teams. Also because Kin Dynasty and Nitrox are both tied at first place, right? Well, not tied at first place, but they both have the same amount of points. As we see right now, Mao though with a quick kill on Onyx Trex there.
Yes. Well, I'm looking forward into seeing the performance of Santino
Hmm.
and No Fate, because Santino has been pretty quiet lately.
Yes.
We've seen them how they perform in the qualifiers before, and of course in previous top clans tournaments as well, and we know how they can step up their game when they need to. Right now, they've been playing
Yes.
a little bit passively, not really taking the initiative into getting into fights, just making sure just playing really, really aggressively. Maybe because they know they just want to secure their spot in the top 12. That's why they are not really hungry for that victory. But in order for them to secure a spot in the top 12, you need to be hungry for it. You need to step up your game if you want to secure a spot here. But looking at the situation right now, we have Mao just lurking, just stalking his prey right now. Isha is going to be there. This is this is AMB from Mao RSB.
A lot
Onyx.
of letters there. But we
Uh-huh.
do have repositioning happening right there. But Onyx will be knocked down as two. Never mind, not
Oh.
two. All members will be out.
Yes, and that's a team wipe coming from Mao X RSB. And this is going to be a tough battle for Onyx Trex because, they got eliminated. They're the first ones who got eliminated here in this round number 5. And this is the second to the last round for today, Vernice. And this is very crucial for our teams because this is their last chance to actually step up their game.
Yes, it is. There, not really the last chance. I mean, there is like two more games. I mean, this
Mm.
game and next, but it's going to be harder to catch up if they don't, catch up on this game. So we do have here Genkia having a bit of trouble against Hive Mind, I believe, because Genkia is down 2 members and Hive Mind is now actually down 2 members as well. They are bleeding down there, and we shall see on how they're gonna move forward and maybe finish off the members that they have knocked down from Hive Mind.
Yes, and right now this is going to be a tough battle for Hive Mind because Grand Slam is just there under the car, just hiding, just bleeding out right there, and not really that under because he's just beside, but no one is actually finishing him off. But Genka is going to be there, just jumping around, wants to finish him off right there. But Anya will just stop. We'll just wait for the opportunity to strike as he will take one down, and one will go down as well as he will enter that building as I find Anya.
Clutch!
Clutch attack. Swipe against Anya. But there's another team in the mix. And that's going to be Sentinel. Just going in. And Juggernaut
And
is there.
Juggernaut! And Juggernaut!
Juggernaut is there as well. So this is going to be a crazy battle. Sentinel versus Juggernaut. And they're not getting punished here because both teams are basically with each other right now, Sentinel and Juggernaut. And Juggernaut right now just trying to take down members of Sentinel, and Zen will get finished off right here as Juggernaut will only lose 1 member.
And I think Grand Slam will be finished off there. I believe that Hive Mind has another member, maybe security member out somewhere. We have another skirmish here. We have Hustle Caleb here running with his PP19, maybe throwing this grenade up to ALSN here. Going to be knocking down one. We'll try to finish it off neatly there, but will fall off of the cliffside there. But it does finish off quickly. And then I think they're gonna look for the other remaining members of Assassins, Alchemy Assassins.
Right now, Hustle Esports just playing a little bit safe. And the danger zone is going to be there. Vernice, you know how scary the danger zone can be. It's an RNG zone wherein if you are not really that careful, that can cost you
It's,
some medkits.
it's not even being careful, James. I've had been a victim of the danger zone many times. Not even gonna count them because they're probably more than I can count on my fingers. But yeah, I've been actually killed. You know what? You know how it knocks you down, and then for some reason, it goes onto you again. It kills you. It's happened to me like at least 5 times. Not even gonna joke about it. I hate the RNG of the danger zone and me. I feel so
Yes.
lucky and unlucky at the same time.
Well, you know what they say, if it knocks you down, you just gotta get back up. But
But then, but if it
in the
knocks you
case
down
of that
again,
in that case of that danger zone, sometimes
you
you
just
cannot
quit.
get back up. You just
You just quit. You leave.
enter the next game.
Very
But
true.
you know, our teams are not really that unfortunate right now because they know how it works. But we can see here how Mao, our RSB Mao, is just hiding their vehicle inside that building, making sure it doesn't get destroyed by the opposing teams. But
Very
they
true. You don't want
are.
your fancy Nova skin to be destroyed right there. Also because it's your getaway vehicle if ever things go bad.
Yes, and they are trying to spot here no fate in front of them. And like what I've said back in round number 2, no fate. They are making their own destiny right here. That's why that is their name. I think that is. That's why. I think that's why. But
Maybe. Who
maybe
knows?
because it's no fate. And they are just hungry for the kills here. But looking at the situation right now here in round number 5, they are not that aggressive comparing to what they did in round number 1 and 2, because back then they were really just pushing everyone they see. Right now they're playing a little bit safe, maybe because they don't have a lot of loot just yet, or they want to catch up in terms of points.
They're just at a stalemate here, huh, James?
Yeah, well, they're
They're
just
just
trying to
looking at
spot
each
each
other.
other. Hmm. Well, they're just waiting for the other team to make mistakes.
Maybe.
And patience is key. That's what they say.
That's for them. I don't have patience. Maybe that's why
Mhm.
I always die.
Maybe that's because Vernice, that's the reason why we are here behind casting,
Yes.
because
We can't
we're not
do what
play
our
we
players do.
can't do what they are doing. And these teams really have the patience, because you need to be patient in order for you to catch your opponents off guard and to make the right decisions in every situation. And I know these teams have been practicing. They are prepared for every situation thrown to them. And right now they are at a stalemate. This is RSB Mao and no fate. No one is
Ooh.
actually taking the initiative right now. RSB
I mean,
Mao is actually taking some shots against No Fate right there, but none actually connecting.
I think No Fate has to be careful here because as we saw, I think skirt here has an AWM and then another member has a car 98, and they have to be very careful because those are snipers. Those will one hit you. And now we have here our top two teams here, Kin Dynasty versus Nitrox here. Nitrox Pain will be receiving a lot of pain by the hands of Vince. They're going to be knocked down. Katex will also be knocked down here. But I think Vince will try to heal her gun. Actually, no, finishing off not Cell, Kin Dynasty, Katex there. And Kin Dynasty trying to retaliate, but will choose to safely go into this building, but will be too late because Yamato will be knocked down there by Natcel on top of this hill, and now Kin Dynasty down 2 members. Now Vince is going to be targeted. Hiyori will also be targeted as the Nitrox members will try to parkour up their way onto the third floor here, and Hiyori and Vince is in big trouble here because Nitrox has all
Ooh.
areas covered here, and Nitrox Prodigy using that grenade. One will go in, two will go in, and that is quick work for Nitrox. But now C and Beast is coming into the trade. James, oh my goodness.
That's a top 3. That's a top 3. And
Oh,
CMB is
Pain.
taking down Pain right there. And that's a lot of pain for Nitrox Pain. But if you actually take a look at the positioning of Nitrox,
Natcel
three members went inside and tried to deal a lot of damage to their opponents, while one member is just there from a distance,
Mm.
creating space for their team and providing that backup
Yeah.
gun backup firepower to
Yeah.
support his teammates. Or even with 2 and 1, because Nitrox already lost one member.
Yeah. Also, it's it's good because at least they have like backline support from Natsel utilizing the 8 times scope that he received from RNG. And also it's also a way for them to secure if these members who rushed in would go down, at least they would still have one member remaining that might be able to disengage and hold off until placement points.
They successfully just managed to take this
9
building.
kills.
And the CN Beast, they are just going to hold this bottom middle lake. And yes, Vernice, like what you said, Nitrox already has 9 kills. Playing really, really aggressively in this game. We are just in the middle stages of this round right now, but we only have 39 players left in the lobby.
Oh, we finally met James, the patience that we didn't have because we switched to another team. But now a Mao here, down a member, and it will be pushed down 2 members. Whoa.
Oh, that is going to be
Ouch.
painful for Mao right there because they were just trying to kill and rest each other up. But Nitrox Prodigy successfully took down one, but will get knocked down, but will get picked up immediately. And that was a nice shot coming from Nitrox. But Nitrox Prodigy will get taken down. And the push was successful for Nitrox right there. And I gotta say, Vernice, this
My
is
goodness.
one of the strengths of Nitrox. They know how to push a building, a 3-story building. And they've been doing this for a long, long time. That's why they are the champions of season 1. And that's
Yes.
why they are here. And,
Honestly, the backup, Prodigy going down the first time, then quick healer gun, and then backup comes in, and then a quick healer gun. They didn't lose any members, and it was a clean, 3 more kills for their team. And now they're up to 12, James. So amazing there. Their teamwork is just out of this world.
Yes, they've been playing together for a long time and really, really on point teamwork for Nitrox right there. But look at the map, Vernice. We have a soul member there in Squirrel Depot, just chilling, tanking that heavy zone damage, and
I wonder
maybe
how long
looting a lot
he'll
of
gonna
medkits.
last.
Maybe he has a lot of medkits and he has a vehicle to rotate and maybe loot up. I'm
But
pretty sure he
there's
has.
some teams that came from that area, I think. Maybe those houses, so he might not be able to get as much loot as he would want. But we shall see later until when he's gonna last. Maybe top 3, who knows?
Who knows? And maybe he is using a vehicle there, but you can see here Hustle is going to go against a Juggernaut. And Juggernaut just holding. This is going to be another stalemate here, Vernice, because I think Juggernaut is also aware that Hustle is just right there.
Mm.
They are going to hold specific angles here in that area, but not really making a move just yet because, like what we've said earlier, Vernice, patience is key. Patience is the key
Yes.
to winning fights. You're just gonna wait
Yes.
for the other teams to make mistakes. Then
Ooh.
you can go in and try and eliminate them. But Hustle, they are really hustling. They don't have they just want to be aggressive and really they just wanted to push that building, but they already lost one member. But Juggernaut already has 6 kills on the board right now. They only have 3 members left in their squad, and the Hustle is just lurking behind Zyre. Will get smashed by a lot of damage. Ooh,
Caleb!
knocked down, but what
Ooh.
it won't connect right there. Juggernaut will get picked up. And Zyre rather will get picked up. And
It
it
is
was
so useful to
almost.
have a healer gun on you. It saves time and you're able to function as, quickly as you can. But now Juggernaut has to be very careful.
And Raves has that RPG and with one bullet. If he actually utilizes that at the right moment, at the right time, this is going to be huge for Juggernaut. He's right there, but will get knocked down himself before actually doing so. Rave has a lot of medkits and first aid kit. If he actually goes down, that will be huge for Hustle right there. And the Juggernaut not really in a good situation right here. But Wraith got picked up, already popped that first aid kit. And Hustle, although they knocked down one member, they didn't actually push. So maybe they are not really
I
that confident in pushing right now because they don't have a lot of items in their inventory, maybe.
And also, I don't think because a while ago we saw that Hustle actually took the initiative and tried to push out for Juggernaut, but they weren't really successful in that pushing. And now they took the bad end of things, and now Juggernaut has more kills on the board and more points for their team. But now
Yes.
we see 7 kills for Juggernaut, and I think they're gonna try to look for more as they, scurry around and find the last remaining member of Hustle. But I believe that the Hustle member a while ago, I think Caleb, it was already disengaged like a minute or two ago.
As well, they do need to disengage because I think he's the only player left for Hustle.
Mm,
And the Juggernaut, although not really being that aggressive, already has 7 kills on the board. And right now, we are
what a car.
seeing two teams inside the zone right now. And it's still going to be in that Brittle Lake area, like round number 2. And yeah, this is going to be a tight zone because there are a lot of buildings there, and they need to be
Literally.
prepared on what
Ooh,
their arsenal in using here in the inside that zone. But team number 2 and team number 4, that is ASL and Mao RSB, might encounter each other here near the crate area as team number 4 or Mao is going to make the rotations inside. But ASL is going to take their shots against Mao RSB.
seems like it, but now ASL trying to have better positioning, I guess, because Mao already disengaged, and I think teams Nitrox and team number 11 might encounter each other here. And well, this is Renegades, and Mao RSB I think might have an angle on them as well.
Well, but Nitrox is just gatekeeping this area. Nitrox has been playing really, really strong. I believe they have 12 kills currently right now,
Yep.
Vernice.
Well, we last saw them with 12. It might have gone up. We don't know, but who knows. But now, Axiom actually spotting a drone here. Very good eye. I don't spot those at all. Like
Yeah.
I can't.
Well, we know how Nitrox is with drones.
Yep.
They can utilize those drones very, very efficiently. And they use it to win games. They
Yep.
use those drones to win games. And right now, Renegades is going to be at a tight situation right here because they might get pushed by another team from behind while they are making their. I think only one member is going to make the rotations here, or two members of
Two.
Renegades.
They split, I think. So two
They
two.
they are going to try and hold two different spots here in the zone. But right now we are seeing ASL just trying to shoot at Mao RSB, destroying the vehicles that they have. Ooh, but one member of Mao will get knocked down, and another team from
Santino!
behind is going to be there.
Santino! Orange will be knocked down. I don't think they have the angle. Oh, but Santino has the angle on them. Now we see Santino, I think, in a hurry here, try to finish off the members of ASL, and one of them, Kiapopo, is already near, and now ASL is only down to one member.
Yes, and they are just trying to scope each other out. They are going to wait for the opportunity to strike before actually doing so. But we can see here ASL, the sole member of their squad, just going out of the zone, maybe trying to find a safe spot, not really wanting to get into the battle just yet because he has medkits right now. Spotted the members of a Juggernaut just driving by, wanting to be safe here because he doesn't want to get eliminated.
Yeah.
And then,
Also, it's actually nerve-wracking when you're the only member left of your team. it's like you want to do well, but you want to get kills as well, but you have to hold off on, like you said, you have to be patient and trigger discipline, and I don't have.
Yes. Well, Juggernaut right now might encounter here Santino. And Santino, Juggernaut is actually just pushing up that hill while Nitrox is just still inside that zone, has a lot of vehicles right there to use. No one is actually shooting them down right now while they are using those drones once again to scout where their opponents are at and maybe shoot them down. While Prodigy, 4 kills on the board for him, will use another one of those drones. Let's see if he actually spots someone.
Dual
They are
drones.
using 2 drones to try and
uh,
scope down or
Mao,
spot the opponents.
they killed someone
Renegade?
from Mao. Prodigy killed someone from Mao.
Maybe they
Wow,
actually
through
spotted
the window.
someone.
Oh, Prodigy here
They are there.
again, going to try to shoot down this member of Mao, but very evasive. Huh?
That drone is really, really tanky. But, oh my goodness, Santino will get pushed by Juggernaut right there. As Zyre have one member of Juggernaut outside just healing up. And the Wraith is knocked down. Zyre will just heal up outside of that zone. Santino, on the other hand, has 3 members left on their squad with 6 kills on the board.
Nayon is melting outside of the safe zone, doesn't have anything to heal
He will
with.
make it though.
Yeah, but when they make it there, there's going to be enemies as well. And this
Oh
is
no, he's not aware! He's not aware! Oh no! He went inside the wrong building. He's not aware that there are opponents inside that building. And he just
inside that bathroom. Yeah, it was like a
YOLO'd in his
surprise. Here
way
we
in.
are.
Mm-hmm.
But now,
We have
Mao
teams
is
with
just
a
chilling.
different amount of kills. Yes, and already got, so you could see here, they got punished. They just got punished by Nitrox while they are making their rotations. They got spotted by both Mao and Nitrox earlier.
Oh, that is
Mao
very
will win?
tiny, but successful tag from a pain there. Ooh,
Earl, oh my goodness. Another one. But our Renegades Earl actually took down Prodigy. Now Prodigy is down and Natzel is
Natzel.
down as well. Pain is the only one left up standing there for Nitrox. But Pain, Natzel. Oh,
Ooh,
it's actually connected. I'm
nice aim.
surprised that can connect. Nice aim here for Pain. The They are
But
just
now
going to hold that at that angle inside that zone. They are really at a pinch here, and that's oh, Pain will get knocked down by that grenade. This is going to be dangerous right now. Mao, this is the signal for them to push in. Now that they know they eliminated Nitrox, Pain will get finished off with that RPG. But Natzel is going to be there upstanding. There goes the shots from Natzel. They already maxed out their kill points, but let's see if they can actually clutch this out and win this round. Natzel, the only one remaining for Nitrox right now. Missing that vehicle to rotate. Will get shot down. Natzel, low on health, will get finished off by Mao. And that is it for Nitrox. As Mao RSB will max out or will cap their kill points as well.
Is this
And,
it? Is this the first double victory for today, Mao RSB?
Maybe
Maybe,
this is
maybe. They
the
still have
victory
3
for them.
members, and they're the only ones inside the zone right now. And I don't know where the other players are.
Maybe we saw one member of from Squirrel Depot earlier. I'm not sure if he's still there. And the ASL, I think I believe we saw ASL
Oh,
earlier.
ALSN.
That is
Haru.
the Alchemy Assassin.
Yes, Alchemy Assassin. And
Alchemy Assassin.
Santino. Kya
And
Popo.
Santino. Mm-hmm. I think the one in Scroll Depot earlier was Alchemy Assassin.
Hmm.
And right now, this is Kiapopo. I don't know. Maybe they spotted each other here. They might just shoot at each other. Kiapopo low on health. Will he got spotted? No. He actually tries and shoots down Alchemy Assassin right there. But
You
will
know,
get knocked down by that zone. And
last fighting, you fight with your last breath. Yeah.
you fought hard.
Yeah.
You fought hard. But right now, I'm not sure if Alchemy Assassin is going to make it inside. Maybe he can make it inside, but you are going to be in a tough battle against the players right there, just with the full health. So this is going to be a challenge for Alchemy Assassin Haru.
That timing though. Wow.
I think because of their practice, they can time their medkits right on time. But this is going to be a tough battle. Alchemy Assassin just making his way in. Haru will get shot down. Not really jumping out of that vehicle right on time before that vehicle was blown up. But Mao X RSB, second victory for them here in our PH finals. And
Very well done from Mao RSB. They were able to
yes.
secure. I thought they were going to be at a disadvantage because Nitrox was already. They already knew where they were, but they focused, I think, too much on Renegads, and now they, are Mao XRSB had an angle on Nitrox there, and continued to push them until they were finished off. And
Well,
good
yeah.
job on them.
They managed to max out their kill points as well, so that's why that was a really good game for Mao SRSB right there, Bernice.
It was an amazing game as well, but there's one last game that we'll be seeing. We are going to be taking a quick break, and after that we'll show you the scoreboard and proceed to game number 6.
And we are back here at the Top Clans 2021 Winter Invitational ROSPH Finals. Once again, my name is James, together with Vernice. And Vernice, round number 5, it was a victory for one of our teams who actually won one of our rounds earlier.
Yeah.
I think
It
it's a back-to-back win, or is it?
I'm not sure because it wasn't. I'm not sure which. I know Mao XRSB won, but
Mhm.
I'm not sure if they won game number
3 or
3 or number 4
well,
because they're
we'll be
both
seeing it
Mao,
later.
the RSB Mao and then Mao XRSB. So it was
Yeah.
kind of confusing for me. So my apologies for that. But it's amazing to see another victor, just like we saw yesterday in the wild card finals. We saw like repeat victors, and now we saw a repeat victor again. And maybe we'll see a new victor on this game, game number 6, or maybe another repeat. Maybe the other team of Mao, because both teams are very strong, and honestly, it's
Or
mind-boggling on how they perform in game.
yes, or maybe Vernice will see a three-peat victory.
Oh,
Now,
maybe. Maybe. Who
maybe,
knows?
maybe
As
who
we see
knows?
here on the scoreboard right now, Onyx Trex not doing very well, holding on to that 18th spot. Unfazed, number 17, Hive, followed by Hive Mind, Hustle Esports, Genkia, RSB Mao, Santino PH actually moving up here, and then Sentinel, sorry, and then Renegade Gods.
Yes, and look at the score right now, Vernice. Even though RSB Mao won a game, they are not at the upper half of our scoreboard right now, because here at our upper half we have Nitrox, of course, at first place with 79 points, followed by Mao X RSB with 66 points, Kin Dynasty with 60, No Fate Arcor with 58, Alchemy Assassin with 54, followed by Juggernaut, CNB, Assassin's Legion, and PFN Colossians. And Nitrox has a 13-point difference against Mao X RSB, and Kin Dynasty just fell behind because of their early game elimination there last round.
Yes, and I think it might. I'm not sure who eliminated Kentaitis. It might have been Nitrox because I think I saw them having a skirmish. But these teams are really holding on to their spots, and there's still one last game. There's still possibility for those teams below number 13, like we saw yesterday. They were able to get enough points to get into the top 12, because we are only getting the top 12 who are the teams that are going to be moving on to tomorrow's semifinals. And hopefully there's still some hope left, even just 10 kills or a couple of kills and then placement points, you might be able to move into the next round.
Yes, and unfortunately for 6 of our teams, they will be eliminated from the match or the tournament, because only 12 teams will be moving on to the semifinals, which will happen tomorrow before we start our grand finals on Saturday and Sunday. But Vernice will be having our round 6, and it was a back-to-back victory of Mao X RSB in match 4 and 5. And we might be seeing a different winner here, or a three-peat in the match
Maybe.
number 6. Well, I'm really looking forward into seeing a three-peat, because I think that never happened back
Same, I
back
don't-
back in the qualifiers before, and maybe here in the finals. Maybe we'll be seeing it here in the finals. I don't know.
I don't think I've even seen it happen in the last top clans for summer. I'm not sure, but I don't think I've seen a 3-peat winner for a day. But we shall see. Maybe we'll see like one of those underdog below 12 teams right here, because there's still some hope left. If they are able to get the win, and then a lot of kill points, they might be able to get to the top 12. So maybe all hope is not lost yet.
Yes, and well, what we saw here, match number 3 was the game for RSB Mao, because they actually won that. But they are not really at the top 12 right now. So they really need to catch up in terms of points. And maybe because they are not getting a lot of kill points, that's why they don't have a lot of points right now. But they do need to catch up. They need to get those eliminations. They need to place high here in this round 6 because this is the last chance for our teams, legitimate last chance, Vernice, for our
Legit,
teams to
yeah.
catch up to the in the scoreboard.
And our players are now scattering all over Gili Island yet again, the last time for today, because this is legit last match before the semifinals tomorrow. And while
Yes.
we're at it, while our teams are still, trying to get as much loot as they can, please like and share the stream as well. And of course, tune in for tomorrow because the action is not done as we are starting into game number 6 right now.
Yes, and this is really looking good for our teams right here as we are following Onyx Trex. They are at not really at a good spot in the scoreboard right now, but maybe this is going to be their game. Maybe they can actually turn things around and score high in this round 6 and maybe place them or get themselves a spot in the top 12. The
Honestly, that's all that matters for today, at least for you to get into the top 12, so that your journey into top clans at 2021 winter invitational is still not done. So you still have to go through the semifinals and then the finals, and then maybe back, win it all. But there's still opportunity this last game. So I feel like we might see those teams like Onyx Trex, maybe Santino even, make a statement here even more so that they can, cement themselves onto the top 12. Maybe see Onyx Trex maybe, win a few skirmishes as well because I think right now they're on the last spot. So
yes.
hopefully all goes well for them.
They are really at a tight spot
Bumper
to
cars.
scoreboard right now and yeah, well, I want to get the cars get utilized here in round 6. I want to see some flying cars actually. But yeah, Genkia
Oh,
does
right,
is
like that?
not really no because I know in the back then in qualifiers, me and Nikki, we've casted the game that there were flying cars.
Ah, okay.
Just they flew, just went up in the sky before. And, I don't know how it happened or how it can work, but maybe we'll be seeing some of those flying cars later on. But right now, this is Genkia. Yeah, maybe they're just waiting for their opponents to actually close in on them before taking the initiative on shooting back. You can see here Anya is just there below.
I'm not sure actually what's happening. Maybe they're just looking for their opponents, or
Maybe
because
one
I
is
don't
looking at the
really,
building though.
I don't really see them looting, or maybe they are looking for the last person from Hive Mind.
Or maybe they are, or one member is looting, then someone is just driving by, and they are really aggressive when it comes to using those vehicles. As you can see here, Hive M Anya. I don't think he got spotted right there. This is going to be dangerous for Genkia if they didn't spot Hive M Anya right there. But I think they did. Anya is going to be in a dangerous spot. Will get finished off right there, and that's going to be it for Hive M Anya. But Hive M is not yet done. They still have 2 more members, I think.
But now we're seeing Santino right here. Just they're always in Wincliffe. I think because I've seen them around this area most of the time. So maybe this is like their comfort landing spot. Maybe this is where they're most confident about the loot and the landing, and maybe they know this area well. But yeah, they're consistently here. Like yesterday, Team Bitter, who always lands in
Yes.
Bitter Lake.
Well, I think back then in the qualifiers, they always land here. I think Santino also has a different spot depending on the trajectory of that lane. But most of the time, I see them in the Wincliffe. But right now, we are seeing No Fate Anchor try to deal with Juggernaut just in front of them. And GMC just riding that vehicle, making sure he doesn't get spotted, or maybe Juggernaut knows that he is there, but just shooting blind. Just shooting blind right there. And guess as cover as Face is going to be there. No, dealing with a different team right here.
Different team, yeah.
This is Hustle. And
Unfazed down one member, but they do have 4 kills on the board. Doing pretty well because, Unfazed is one of those teams that need to, rake up those points. They need to do well. But now, as the assassin is going to be here, knocking down Kiddo and another member, Eric, from team Unfazed, and that is it. A very, honestly, very quick work. I think Unfazed wasn't expecting that at all because they just came in like a truck there, and now we have C and Beast in the danger zone. Might face off with 2 teams here, Genkia and Mao RSB, and I think they're rushing it in. They're rushing in.
yes, and Kaizel from Mao RSB getting eliminated. And Alpha, Obscurt, and Genkia, but the look is going to be there, will get finished off as well. And C and Beast making work of their opponents right here. Mao Alpha RSB will get knocked down. Obscurt the only one left for Mao right there. Obscurt is all alone, will get finished off, and I think that's RSB Mao. Or Mao RSB. I'm not really sure,
I'm not sure.
who got eliminated right there. But C and Beast getting 4 kills in the process, just eliminating the players in front of them. And
As
the Renegades.
right now, the other team of Mao facing off against a Renegades here. Renegades will take off and
Ooh.
eliminate the last remaining members of Mao there. Both teams of Mao have been completely wiped out, and I don't think it's possible for a 3-peat now, James.
Yes, and this is yeah, it is not really possible unless they
I
got
mean, you can't really
they get
come back
miraculously
from the dead.
revived.
Yeah.
Yeah. But right now, but it's okay. We'll be seeing a different team, or maybe a repeat victory from our teams earlier.
Yeah.
And let's see what will happen here. Nayon just holding an angle, and I think they are aware that Kin Dynasty is just there, but Isa will get knocked down. Onyx just already got 2 kills on the board right here. They want to catch up in terms of points. They are making work, and only 2 members left in their squad, they are going to try and do their best to try and catch up there in the scoreboard. Maybe they can actually do it. But
Maybe,
they
but
are
right-
going to go up against Nitrox. This is going to be dangerous. Oh, but Prodigy got knocked down. Prodigy got knocked down by Ekang from Onyx.
Will it be a finish though? I don't think it's gonna be a finish because Galaxy is right there ready with the healer gun. Just now Lu is going to take down the blunt end of this, the bad end of this skirmish because he's going to be eliminated. And now Onyx is down a member.
Yes, and what an unfortunate end here for one member of Onyx. But Onyx Ekang is going to be there. Still in the battle. I think he's getting chased down
Probably. Pain?
by Nitrox right here.
I think Pain is the nearest one. You might want to deal some pain over there because their other members are busy. Not Prodigy here. Spots Ekang will drive by.
Oh, that was a nice knock though. But Prodigy
Respo too quick.
was kind of like the tank for Nitrox here, just soaking up all the damage from their opponents, going in first, soaking up the damage from their opponents. Then their teammates are there for the support. And what quick work for Nitrox. And no fate right here, trying to deal with Assassin's Legion in front of them, but no engagement as of yet. We are still at a stalemate here, Vernice. Like what we
Yeah.
saw last round. No fate, Simp. He loves climbing up the roofs of those buildings.
I mean, if you know how to parkour away because there are some players like me who don't know how to do it. But we have here very interesting. I wonder how long they're gonna be stalemating this one.
They might be holding a different angle here, but they are inside that zone currently, so
Yeah.
they don't need to
And-
rush in.
I don't think they're gonna rotate in anytime soon. think Sam here might try to reposition himself because he does have a vehicle right now. He is on the vehicle. This is very tricky. They are using all those angles right now.
Mm-hmm. And they are going to get caught up in a tight spot here. No fate. Just making sure to try and shoot someone down with their guns here. But Assassin's Legion just hiding themselves really, really perfectly. They are doing well here in just keeping themselves alive. And I think that's what they need to do here because they're not really aiming for points in both of these teams. But in order for them to secure the victory or their spot in the top 12, maybe they need to do more here.
They really do need to do more, and maybe they should take more gun fights that they're more confident on winning, because right now we see them a lot in these standoffs like this, but it's not really effective for them. But there are 41 players remaining, and also there is a gift code on the bottom left side of your screen, so you guys should check that out. But right
Yes, and
now, Jimsy?
that is the effective strategy that our viewers can actually do right now. But yes, no fate. Actually, there's a crate just beside them. I don't know
I
if
think
they already
I
looted
think
it up.
they might go for it. They might go for it.
Maybe they
I
looted
saw
it up. Not yet.
Ace AC now, like going for it. I think we shall
Mhm.
see. Maybe someone will get the ghillie suit. Who knows?
Or maybe an RPG right there. And
Or an
or
MGL.
MGL. Well, if they get an MGL, that is going to cause havoc for Assassin's Legion in front of them. That's going to be very, very dangerous for the team or they are up against. But right
Well,
now, this is going to be Sentinel versus Nitrox. Nitrox just positioning themselves at the right spot here. They are just getting ready to push a building now, but they are going to disengage because they know that someone is just waiting, and they are playing it really, really cautiously. They don't want to take those fights that they are not sure in winning. So maybe they just want to play a little bit safe there.
very true. And we've seen Nitrox time and time again, having fights and skirmishes, and they rush really well, and they really don't take their chances. They only push into the fight, to the areas that they're more comfortable with, and they only push in when they're confident and that they can win that fight. So right there, I think it's a good example that, they didn't want to push that because maybe like their opponents were already positioned well enough. They probably all have the openings covered and stuff like that. So they're very smart, their tactics as well. So Nitrox, good job on them. But right now, it's very chill
Yes, and like what we saw earlier, there was a stalemate between No Fate and ASL, but
until now.
Juggernaut is there behind ASL. So I think Assassin's Legion, it's right. It's just right for them to be that cautious into
Oh my
making
goodness.
moves right now, because this is going
James,
to be dangerous for ASL to actually make a move because two teams are just holding an angle against them, and we might see Nitrox get pushed by um
14.
Alchemy Assassin right there. So this is not really going to be a good
But this
battle because
is
they are in an open area. But right now, this is going to be Natcel just trying to shoot down safely Alchemy Assassin right there. Natcel.
very good
Um,
positioning here for Nitrox, though. They're finally pushing in. Natsal having the
oh,
left side, and Galaxy doing a lot of work on the right. Nitrox Pain will be knocked down though, but also another member, three members actually from ASL Alchemy Assassins are going to be knocked out, and Haru just trying to get away there. Pain will be healed here with that healer gun and revived, and quick work for Nitrox.
well, Nitrox is just showing their experience right now.
They're showing
They
their prowess.
they're showing their skills and experience, and in a battle like that,
Mm,
they Nitrox is utilizing their movement and aim to deal with their opponents.
yeah.
Because those shots are not easy to hit,
Mm,
especially with opponents just jumping around, moving like crazy, just trying to shoot you down as well.
yeah.
And Nitrox has that really timed perfectly, and they know how to use that effectively against their opponents. But you
Yes.
know, the other teams as well, uh,
The
they
car is stuck.
are. Yeah, the car is stuck right now. Santino, Quiapopo is going to be there. But, they are going to go up against a team that is so well experienced in the game. That's why Nitrox was the champions in season 1. And because of their performance here in the PH finals, they might actually take home the gold. They're in the grand finals again. But, the teams here in the winter invitationals are really getting better, especially here the PH
Yeah.
finals right now. They are actually making a statement, making their name well known, especially Santino, which has a lot, and I mean a lot of fans. And really, because when you take a look at
Ooh,
the comment section,
right
Santino
there.
has a lot of players cheering or viewers cheering for them, but one member
Double
of Santino
headshot.
knocked down right there, as Yamato will take the loot and reap the benefits.
That was very unfortunate for Eulogy from Santino. Double headshot from Hiyori, just melting and damaging that helmet and blowing the head off of his opponent. But right now, Kin Dynasty isn't really doing that well because they only have that one kill, and I do not like Santino's positioning here.
Well, Santino is really at the right spot.
Yeah, they really are. And honestly, James, this safe zone is very awkward. We've seen, we've seen games with this spot, this area. This is going to be hard. This is half water, half like downhill cliffside, and there's only very limited like spaces that you can actually use and find cover in. And as right now, her from PFN Colosseals is having a hard time, getting that cover, as
I think
No Fate Simp is gunning him down already.
I think a little bit of Spawn Island is covered by this zone as well. Yes, a little bit of the Spawn Island is covered by this zone, but I'm not really sure if teams are really
I don't.
keen into going
Yeah.
there, and if it's really a good idea to go there. But looking at the zone right now, um, this is going to be dangerous for our teams because this is going to be an open area where you
Also,
need a lot of vehicles to use as cover, and whoever has the high ground has the advantage here because you can actually spot your opponents from everywhere if you occupy the high ground there.
also, like, what if it does, like, the zone only covers like a tiny bit of Spawn Island and the water. That's going to be tricky. Our teams, are probably very well versed in, the rotations and stuff. But even if that's going they well versed, it's going to be tricky if it's the water. The zone is going to be in the water.
I'm pretty sure our teams played a lot of games of ROS. So that's why maybe they had some water zones as well, but maybe they are prepared into actually go into battle with that kind of zone. But I'm pretty sure they know how to deal with this situation like this one, as we see No Fate right here. His vehicle getting tagged by that drone, and uh you know drones really are dangerous right now for our players right here because Nitrox
Nitrox
has
taking the low ground.
Nitrox is taking the low ground, but actually utilizing those drones to take down or scout their opponents in the high ground. And I think that's also a good strategy, though.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't have the guts to do it, but Nitrox does. I mean, they're very confident in their skills, and we can all see why they were the previous winners of the Top Clan Summer Invitational, and now they're here as well. And it's good. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be tricky.
They are getting pushed though by No Fate. In No Fate, the very aggressive team, just making use of their positioning, and they want to catch Nitrox off guard with two different angles to deal
Oh
against
my
them.
goodness.
But right now, No Fate actually knocking down members of Nitrox, and Galaxy will get knocked down as well. And right now, Pain and Natcel, the only one left up and standing. No, actually, there are still four members of Nitrox still up and jumping right there. 6 kills for Nitrox, and they
Oh my
successfully healed
goodness.
up. No Fate is at the high ground. And what I said earlier, No Fate is just
Wow.
using their advantage in terms of positioning. And they successfully took down one member of a Nitrox because of that. And right now, GMC will just heal up. Two medkits, popping one. Maybe we'll pop the other. Not really sure.
But they're gonna
And
get pinched here, Nitrox, because Gemsy is above, and
woohoo!
beyond their galaxies could be, melting there. But then Pain is trying to
Oh,
do Pain,
Nitrox!
but oh my goodness, Nitrox, that is not the end that you want to see. But I think there's still one member from Nitrox, and I think that's not Cell. He might have been left behind as a safe member. He's in
Yeah, oh,
Spawn
Spawn
Island.
Island. Ooh, he's really, really
He
far. And
swam.
but No
But
Fate
James,
actually was dealing with CN Beast right there, and CN Beast just reaped the benefits of the
James,
battle. And
I predicted it. The zone is half water in a tiny part of Spawn Island. Now, everyone on the mainland is going to have to either swim or battle it out by the beach area. This is going to be hectic. And now Kin Dynasty trying to prove that they are here to fight because they completely just annihilated ASL there. And now CN Beast has actually 10 kills on the board, and they're still complete here.
I think Kin Dynasty has a lot of kills as well, but they are going to go up against PF and Colochas, but Santino is going to be there as well. So it's going to be a hectic battle for these teams. Bash just hiding, using that grass as cover. Vince just below him. PFN Colossians Bash. No, two members of Kin Dynasty just below him, but he doesn't want to make those shots just yet because he can get spotted and he might get shot by Santino just behind him. Now Bash just crawling his way out, making use of that
Oh,
cover, but he will get spotted by Kin Dynasty right there by Yamato.
in 94. But now PFN here getting spotted as well, trying to evade, but will be tagged and now very low on health. Bash is going to bleed out there. Kin Dynasty doing very well, securing their spots here by the beach area. And now they are kind of positioned, but now they're going to be taking off. Paytex will be knocked down there. Kin Dynasty will be finished off. And no, actually, Kin Dynasty still have more
No.
members here. Yamato is actually the only one that's alive right here. And two of their members are knocked down by, I think, C and Beast.
Yes, CN Beast was the one who knocked them down. And
Oh,
whoever has that zone, this is it's a water zone.
it's a water zone, James.
It's a water
Oh,
zone.
for
And
our last game for today, water zone.
whoever is inside Spawn Island right now has the advantage. As you can see, Haru just taking down a member of Santino, and I think a member of Nitrox is still there.
Yes,
And
Natsel
Haru,
is also there. I think by the boat or by the containers maybe. But we have here Haru, the last remaining member from a Alchemy Assassins. Haru was able to get away a while ago because Nitrox actually decimated Alchemy Assassins a while ago. But okay. Well, this is going to be tricky. This is gonna be a heal off, I believe, James. I don't think anyone's gonna have the guts to go inside of that safe zone. I don't think anyone can get inside that safe zone safely.
well, if no, I don't think there's enough time for you to actually run. But if you actually use a vehicle and boost, you can get close to that zone, but not really in it. So you need to swim across. But it's going to be a
You can't.
very, very dangerous battle there. And I don't think Yamato will last for a long time here with only five more medkits left in his inventory. And CNBC is going to be there as well. Orange will just drop by and is going to be very, very close here. We'll just heal up. And looking at the situation, we have teams in Spawn Island not still actually taking one more down. And
They
he
finished
actually
off
spotted one.
Alchemy Assassins, James.
They know for some reason Nitrox knows that someone is there, and it's really a good spot to check because that's the only spot in the zone that
Yeah.
is not really um covered by that radiation yet. And then this is going to be a hard zone to deal with. And Nitrox is the only one there in Spawn Island, while Kin
Ooh.
Dynasty has medkits here. For one first aid kit, three medkits. I'm not sure they can last for a long time. Seven medkits for Yamato. And what we saw earlier was um, Natcel has a lot of medkits there.
I think 17. The last time we saw it was 17 or 16. But there is another member of C and Beast also, I think, medkitting up. And now, yeah, this is a battle of medkits. But Ken Dynasty does have the maximum amount of points for kills.
Mm-hmm. Well,
So yeah.
if it's a battle of medkits, probably Natsu has the advantage in terms of
No, but
the
we
number
haven't
of
checked C
medkits
and
though.
Beast.
But
There's 3 players left.
yeah, this is not really an ideal zone, but this is really an awkward zone to finish off our tournament for today. Really, round number 6 with a water zone. And Natzel really in a tight spot. I'm not sure if he is going to swim. Maybe he will try and swim, especially if he runs out of medkits. But that's really going to be a bold move for him. No, he is not going to swim. And
13.
yeah, CNBs will be winning this, I think, because he has more medkits than both of compared to Natzel and Kin Dynasty.
We shall see
Mm,
on who runs
It's a
out
heal off.
first. Yeah.
It's a heal off. Because there's nothing you can do if it's a water zone.
I mean, you can get a
Unless
boat.
if you can get a boat, maybe that'll work in your favor. But that's really a call that you really need to think about doing because even when you are medkitting there in land, you can shoot down little by little the
Mm.
boat that they are riding. So is it really a good thing to actually get a boat? Maybe you can get a boat to actually close in and go inside that zone, but not really ride it for a long time.
Yeah.
So
We shall see on who runs out of medkits first then.
mhm.
Oh my goodness. No one's down yet actually, but Kin Dynasty actually is near a lot of heritage, a lot of, bodies to loot still. So he might have gotten more because right here he's still going.
Maybe he has medkits there in the ground. I'm not really sure. Maybe he can loot more because earlier we saw C and Beast, one of them getting eliminated just in front of them, and right now Nitrox Natzel almost running out of medkits will try and spot their opponents. Right now, one medkit, no more medkits here for Natzel. Would just try and swim, and nothing left to do here for Natzel. I believe he saw Yamato, but he can't do anything
Too
because he
late,
is
yeah.
swimming. And the Yamato, no more medkits for him. I think this is a game for C and
Wow,
Beast.
C and Beast.
And that was really a heal off with that awkward zone. And C and Beast exply ran out of medkits at the same time as Yamato. So if Yamato has at least one more medkit with him, maybe he can
It
actually
was
win that.
actually very close, James. Like they just died back to back.
Yes, and really, really an awkward zone for round number 6, but
Interesting game, yeah.
a really really interesting game. But we had a lot of close encounters there, especially our teams. They are neck and neck battling each other. We have a lot of teams. We have, I think, three teams maxing out kill points, or maybe two teams. But Kin Dynasty maxing out their kill points. Nitrox, I believe they only have 8 or 9. And No Fate, I think, and Santino has a lot of kills as well. And yeah, Vernice, what are your thoughts about it?
It was, like I've said, it was a very interesting game, James. I thought, like, I predicted that it was going to be like a water or maybe like that kind of, but I never expected it to happen. But it was. I didn't think that it would come to this, that our last game for the PH finals would be like medkit off basically at the end. But there was a lot of action towards the late game before the zone closed in. But now, today has been finished. All the games have been done, and we are going to be actually taking a short break. Right after the short break, we'll show you who has made it into the semifinals today. So be right back.
And we are back here, the Top Fans 2021 Winter Stage Invitational ROS PH Finals. Once again, this is James together with Vernice. And, rounds 1 to 6 earlier. Vernice, what are your thoughts about the games that we had for today?
Well, it's very interesting because there's a lot of tactics that we've seen with the Philippine teams that weren't really used by the wildcard teams from yesterday. And it's very interesting on how we can see this, like the special abilities of these teams, like especially like Nitrox. They have like this tactic when it comes to like 3-story buildings or rushing in. It's very interesting as well. So it's amazing to see all these different strategies by our teams.
Yes, and because of their strategies and performance, let's now take a look at the scoreboard as we will be flashing it in a bit. But Vernice, like what we said earlier, these teams have been performing their best, and only the best of the best can really make it out on top and proceed to the semifinals. And for the teams that didn't manage to get in, for Onyx, Trex, Hive Mind Esports, Unphased, Hustle Esports, Genkia, and RSB Mao, unfortunately for them, they're not going to proceed to the semifinals. But congratulations to Sentinel, Santino, PH, and PFN Collusions here at the lower half of the bracket for making it in the semifinals.
Yes, and the teams that are going to be joining them for the semifinals will be Renegades, Assassins Legion, Juggernaut, Alchemy Assassins, No Fate Anchor, Mao X RSB, and here we have the top 3 teams for today.
Drum roll.
There you go. CNB, Skin Dynasty, and Nitrox. Still, wow, Nitrox. Very consistent throughout the games. Also big, amazing points from Kin Dynasty and CNB. I think that last game was the deciding factor for them.
Yes, and Kin Dynasty getting a lot of kills here. I think they have the most kills here in our 6 rounds for today. They have 37 total kills for Kin Dynasty. Nitros only has 36, but they managed to get a lot of placement points, and because of that, they managed to place first. And they know how to play the game. They know how to proceed and deal with their opponents in in this game. And they proved why they are the champions, and they are placed first here in the PH finals. Looking forward to the performance of these 12 teams in the semifinals tomorrow, Vernice.
Yes, I am also looking forward to seeing both, the teams that have qualified from the wild card and the PH finals for tomorrow's semis, because we're going to see all the tactics and different strategies both of all our teams from yesterday and today going on to tomorrow. As tomorrow, this is our schedule. So we're going to be starting at 1300 GMT plus 8, and all the games will be, of course, Gili Island.
Yeah, so we'll be starting at the same time, 1 o'clock p.m. for tomorrow. And this is going to be a gruesome battle because we have 24 teams battling it out against each other. 12 teams from yesterday and 12 teams for today. But today, that's going to be it for us, as we are going to pass this on, or pass the floor to our lovely host, Renee. Take it away.
Thank you for today's casting, and congratulations to the top 12 teams. They'll be entering our semifinals tomorrow. And with yesterday's top 12 teams, there will be 24 teams enter our semifinals in total. And during today's matches, players showed us their explosive and amazing actions, as well as their precise judgment, quick revenge, and their way of cooperate. So, at the end, we would like to say thank you to all our partners again. Thanks to our official payment partner Unipin, and Video, EGG Network, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Special thanks to our local livestream partner InfoFit, qualifier partner TNC Events. Tomorrow we'll have the semifinals and you don't want to miss it. We'll see you back here at 1 p.m. tomorrow. See ya and good night everybody.